What's going on, everyone? And welcome to a very long, very pronounced live stream of this ye old Disney investors meeting. I don't know how this is going to go. Actually, before we begin, as I should do, if you like what you see on this channel, of course, hit the subscribe button to join Movie Emporium. Hit that notification bell at the top to find what's coming next. If you like this video, awesome. Hit the like button and comment below on in the chat or comment below on any video that you watch, including this one. So this is going to be the longest live stream I've ever done in my entire life. We are going to be basically watching what Disney has in store for the, however long that this thing is going to last. It's going to be like 4 hours long, which is pretty crazy. Emil, Alex, hello. I didn't get a chance to say hello to you, so hello. I wanted to say it on the live stream, but in essence, this is going to shape what Disney is doing for the next few years, what they are planning, what is going to happen. Oh, shit, let me turn the volume down. It's probably too loud. Guys, let me know if my volume's too loud, by the way. If any of these volumes get too loud, just let me know. But Disney has been on a huge roll in the past, 5, 10 years or whatever it's been. They've collected a whole bunch of studios. They've collected a whole bunch of companies. They've done a lot to kind of capture what is special about why we like, Disney between Marvel and Star Wars and so on and so forth. And so, what this hopefully should do is give us a future pinpoint onto what Disney has planned in terms of Marvel, in terms of Star Wars, which I'm really excited about. I want to see if there's going to be some Cassian Andor stuff. I want to see if there's any Obi-Wan stuff. What's new with the Mandalorian? What's new with Boba Fett? There's all this kind of stuff. So I'm really interested. I'm really excited and I'm really intrigued. And what is interesting is I've never watched an Investors Day thing before, but I think with what 2020 has been through in terms of the kind of transformation of the theater going business and the ideas of what we're dealing with on a level that hasn't been um, seen in many years. It's gonna be quite crazy to see where Disney positions themselves, how they handle themselves, and what exactly is going to happen because, you know, what Warner Brothers did like a few days ago by announcing all of their streaming programs or all of their movies in a no nutshell way of putting them all onto HBO Max the same day they're going to release in theaters. And we know that the theater system right now is kind of a mess with the whole pandemic, especially around the world, except for Australia. Apparently, they're doing pretty good. And so it's going to be interesting to see how Warner Brothers, with all the lawsuits they're probably going to have thrown out their way, and how many issues they're having with all their directors, how Disney is going to handle this. Are they going to talk about the whole idea if they send like Black Widow, which has been rumored to go to Disney Plus? Are they going to do something about that? Are they going to address that? Are they going to address the whole we have everybody in check, we have everybody happy? Are they kind of on the heels of what Warner Brothers did? Are they going to kind of we'll see what happens, but are they going to be able to handle what Warner, taking on the mantle of the streaming service? And it's not saying that we're not going to hear anything about theaters, but at this point, I mean, whoever's watching, are you really that surprised if, let's say, Black Widow or Eternals or, let's see, whatever else is coming. I've lost my train of thought, but I think it's Shang-Chi. All those coming to streaming service. I mean, they're talking about like Pinocchio and Cinderella and Cruella coming to of course streaming services, stuff like that. And it's going to be interesting to see what Disney does, how they reposition themselves. Like I said, Warner Brothers has been kind of going in that direction with the HBO Max stuff. HBO Max, if you heard, is a streaming service that didn't do well when it started up. I hated it when it started up. It's fine now, but it doesn't really have anything exciting attached to it. and having all these movies programmed to come to the streaming platform really shows you kind of the nature of how big streaming is going to be in the next 10 to 15 years, and how big it's already become. Because if you look at something like Mandalorian, it was one of the top streaming programs in quite a while, like or in the top 10 or whatever of the year or of the month or whatever, since it's premiered the last month or something like that. And with that said, it's going to be interesting to see what Disney does and how they handle the whole idea of their. I mean, the question remains now, and if you guys have any questions, I can try and answer them. Is what is Disney going to do on a financial level? How are they going to handle the situation with Black Widow was like a $200 million production. I'm sure Eternals was in there as well as like a $200 million production. Shang-Chi and the Ten Rings, I think, was a $200 million. Everything's a $200 million production, and it's going to be interesting to see how and what Disney does. Like, I hope we see some of the new TV series. That maybe we'll see Loki. Maybe we'll probably see WandaVision. See a little bit more on that. But I'm really interested and I'm really intrigued by what Disney is doing. Um, I've loved Disney Plus since day one because it has so much great content, and we'll have to see what happens. But if I could predict a 4 hour press conference, we're definitely going to hear some streaming content. We're going to hear about a shift in release dates, probably. We're going to hear about where they're going to settle on, how basically they have to keep the investors happy, keep the stockholders happy, and I think they're going to do that by announcing all this content going to Disney Plus. A really good thing I heard when I was thinking I was listening to John Campea or something like that. He was talking about how Disney has a great kind of market in the streaming wars because they basically pay outside of like they're paying for production costs, stuff like that. All their product that they have on their streaming service belongs to them. So therefore, they handle all their marketing, all their production. They don't have to pay any kind of licensing fees to any other company except themselves. So in the end, they're going to make a lot of money. I mean, they're at 70 million subscribers already, and it's pretty nuts to think about. But like I said, going back to Warner Brothers is a very interesting thing because I think what Disney is going to learn and what they will learn from what Warner Brothers did is be honest with the people you are making films for or people you're financing. Be honest with people like Legendary. Just do the right thing, because we learned with Universal and Trolls and AMC that if you're not honest, if you're dishonest, if you don't care, if you don't treat the people that are basically keeping your company in, production, then you're just not a good company. You're looked as a, like I said, former brothers or something like that. It's a really sad thing to see, and really just I don't know what Warner Brothers was thinking. They have all this great content with the Matrix 4 and Suicide Squad and Godzilla vs Kong. You can watch it on the Disney. If you type in Disney Investor Day, there should be it should take you to where it says you can click this link and watch it, live. Like I said, I'll be live streaming it here, reacting to it, so we'll figure it out, when it comes on and so on and so forth. But I never I was excited when I heard that it was coming to a home theater or home video, because people I know that live out in California can't watch this stuff in the theaters because of what the situation with the COVID situation and stuff like that. But when you have people like Christopher Nolan, you have people like James Gunn, you have people like Denis Villeneuve, who are basically saying, "What are you doing? You're not telling us. You're not giving us good deals." Patty Jenkins and Gal Gadot made a really good amount of money to go to the streaming service of HBO Max in order for the kind of basically delay costs of what they were going to make. But you think about, all the people that, especially the cast that are in Dune, the cast that are in The Matrix. I mean, they pissed off of course, Keanu Reeves. Like, how do you make Keanu Reeves mad? Like, Keanu Reeves is a good dude. The guy is in everything. He is a well-respected actor, and he is a lovable actor, and he's just a good dude. And even Warner Brothers found a way to make Keanu Reeves mad. And then on top of that, like I said, you have Denis Villeneuve, you have James Gunn, all these people just they're just not very smart with what they were trying to do. And like I said, I'm not the 100% well versed on like the studio systems, but I think if you're going to, let's say you work for a big company, you have a bunch of employees working under you, and they're driving your profit, and then one day you go, oh, we're going to outsource you, and it's going to happen today. Now you're still working for us, but you're just not going to make as much money for your family. You'd be pretty upset, wouldn't you? I mean, it would be a pretty big thing to talk about and it'd be big news and so on and so forth. And that's what Warner Brothers basically did. Legendary made a lot of money made basically financed a lot of money to do like Dune and the Matrix and stuff like that. And or no, Godzilla versus Kong. And Disney or Warner Brothers like, yeah, screw you, whatever. We're not gonna tell you about it to the day of, or we're gonna have you learn about it on Twitter and stuff like that. The theater industry is so scummy. I mean, the movie industry is so scummy when it comes to that kind of stuff. You always listen to people talk about this, the industry and so on and so forth, and it's just such a bad thing. But now, when it comes to Disney, like I said, Disney is they're still a company that's very large. They're a conglomerate. They're a corporation. They do scummy things. They fired a whole bunch of people. I know we're in the middle of pandemic, but when the top bigwigs are still making a lot of money and the people who are driving your sales and so on and so forth are losing their jobs, there's something amiss there. So I don't put, Disney on a top pedestal and they're the greatest company ever to ever live, because it's not how it works. But we are here today to, in a hopeful way, to find out what Disney has planned for the future. I'm excited. We're 18 minutes away, and like I said, we'll probably see Black Widow. We'll probably see all their Disney like live action remakes. We'll probably get put on streaming services and stuff like that. And basically, what Disney's going to do is they're going to transition themselves, not today, but for the future, transition themselves slowly out of theaters, which makes me really, really sad. I know I'm kind of all over the place. It's whatever, but excuse me. If I cough, I apologize. Let me drink some water. But the theater subset, which includes like AMC, Regal, and Cinemark, and a bunch of other companies, they have been kind of on the waning for quite a while. And the one big thing that you can watch and see that they're on the wane is the idea of luxury seating, the idea of bringing food to your tables. I remember back in the day, there was a theater that I lived nearby that had, kind of like Alamo Draft House seating, and where they would serve you food and stuff like that. But it was like a niche thing and stuff like that. It wasn't a thing that was big and so on and so forth. And then I went to work for like AMC, and it was a typical theater. It didn't really have anything special. And then the advent of digital came around, and the advent of digital streaming started to come around, and past 10 years or so with Netflix and stuff like that. And I have been a denier that theaters were going to go away, but we all know that with the advent of how fast the internet is becoming and how, good streaming services for the most part, until they kind of, with the whole Starlink and stuff like that, that's going to really help like the places that can't get internet or, great speeds of internet and stuff like that. What's up, Emil? How you doing? Um, it's basically made streaming services a much more viable function for viewing movies and stuff like that. You can buy an 80-inch TV, a 4K 80-inch TV for like a couple grand, and have a great surround system. Have some popcorn that you can buy at the store for less than $1.50, and you can just watch the movie in 4K glorious cinema. It's not going to have the impact that theater and stuff like that's going to have, but in essence, it once Netflix started streaming and once it became a thing, it was basically the slow decline of movie theaters. And the thing that made me always sad is movie theaters are always going to pander to the high budget movies, and I'm always in the process of looking for other types of movies like the lower budget mid tier movies. But I think what was interesting is when you started seeing, movies make $1 billion and stuff like that, like Avengers and Jurassic World and stuff like that, and people people really enjoyed what they were getting, and that's the reason the theaters stayed viable. The whole idea of reclining seats and stuff like that. But the thing that always made me laugh about theaters and what Disney when they introduced Disney Plus is the idea of them being able to spend a lot of money, put it on their streaming service, and still somehow make money off the product. Yeah, they're going to lose money when they go um to when they if they put Black Widow in like the Eternals and Shang-Chi and whatever. I mean, I don't know about Spider-Man and the multiverse of everybody's going to be in this movie, including like Anakin Skywalker or something like that. But I think when Disney Plus when whatever they announced today, whatever they put up in the investor meeting, I think is going to be interesting. But anyways, wrapping around the theater industries, you go to the theater and you sit in a movie and it's not the same. You sit at home, you enjoy the movie, you can stop it whenever you want, you can pause it, you can go to the bathroom. You're not going to miss anything. And it's the unfortunate nature that when you go to a theater, they have those apps now where you call Rumpy and stuff like that. You can just find when there's a slow part and then run to the bathroom. And that's what basically made theaters start slowly dying, just the advent of how good the home theaters became. And like I said, when Warner Brothers announced them basically in 2021, and we all know it's going to spread farther than that, that they were going to release all their main content on home video for 30 days on HBO Max, and then on theaters same day. It was kind of the end. It really is. We'll see after all the lawsuits and stuff like that with Warner Brothers, but when it comes to Disney, it's nice for them because, like I said, they can take somebody like Black Widow. They're going to get a whole bunch of new subscribers who are going to watch Black Widow in that 30 days. Or actually, I don't. If it goes on, it's not guaranteed. It's not like confirmed that it's going to be on Disney Plus. But with as many moves as it's made, it's. I mean, come on. If they don't announce Black Widow on Disney Plus, there's something wrong. If they do the $30, physical or $30, streaming cost that they do in Mulan, I think people will pay it. I really do, but I think it would be smarter of them to do a Soul and just pop it up on there and just, let people enjoy it at their home. They know what's happening. They know it's gonna be a while for the vaccine hits. And we'll see what happens. But 12 minutes for the next 4 hours, we'll see what happens. But I hope that people will keep supporting physical media. I hope they do too. I am not a physical media fan just for the simple fact of I have no room anywhere. Where I live is just not enough space, and I had a whole bunch of movies, and I started getting rid of them. And I know the whole problem with iTunes. I'm very aware that people have like the whole iTunes situation is a mess. But I don't know. I feel like that me personally having physical media is just it's a lot of space that I don't have. And I've never been a whole big into, what does it say? Hold your cancer. Um, I don't know what you're talking about, Mario 70. I'm gonna remove that comment because I don't know what you're talking about, but that didn't seem right. Um, can I watch it in Disney Plus or where? I think they're only doing it on their web. It might be on Disney Plus. I haven't checked. I apologize, but Lewis, you might there if you type in Disney investor meeting in the like search bar, it'll bring up where you can go to link to to find that page, and it's right there. It's like it's real easy to find. You'll see the link, and you do like a test on your streaming to make sure it's correct and good, so on and so forth. Oh, I know, James. Trust me. I was just like really confused by a comment. Like somebody else you saw someone with cancer. I'm like. People are ridiculous. I am excited today. I don't know, like, is there anything that you guys are looking forward to hearing about? Like, are you guys looking for more Marvel stuff? Are you looking for more Star Wars stuff? Are you looking for like Disney animated stuff? Like I said, I want to see what they have in store. Disney Plus, as we all know, is just it's a great streaming service. It has been from day one. Like I said, we need more TV series because Mandalorian can only hold it for so long. So I think 2021 is going to be an interesting year when it comes to actually TV series because we have, like I said, WandaVision coming in January. Probably Cassian Andor and Obi-Wan are going to come in 2021 or 2022. What's up, DZ Studios? I mean, will there be some Disney animated TV series that they'll put out? Like I said, will we see stuff like with Frozen? Will we see stuff with it's just gonna be really interesting to see how they position themselves and what they're going to announce. Like I said, if this 4 hour talk is just nothing but numbers and crunching numbers and stuff like that, I won't stay on for the full 4 hours. But if they show if they do it like an E3 where they just bam, 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 throwing it out there because they know people are watching this to see what's going to happen with Black Widow. They're watching this to see what's going to happen with all this content, all this, special stuff that we're waiting for. We'll see what happens, but like I said, I just hope Disney Plus learns from what Warner Brothers did and just screwing over so many people. It was not a fun situation to watch all those people get screwed over like they did. Like I said, if Warner Brothers had been on the level and just told people what they were doing and worked out deals, it not screwed over anybody, I think we would have heard a whole different shift. And I think as much as I hate sometimes what Christopher Nolan says about the theater going experience, I mean, sometimes he's right. It's just, sometimes I think the studios take these directors for granted, and this is what happens. You end up getting sued. So, but like I said, when we get into some laws, like I said, maybe we'll take a break and I'll just stream it until they come back with something good. But yeah, like I said, we're 8 minutes away, and I'm really excited to see what Disney has to offer. And it's funny, it's called Investors Day, and we're all excited to watch it and see what happens, and whether Disney will give everything to the fans that they want because they know they're watching it, and we'll see what happens. I don't know. I'm just really interested and really intrigued to see how Disney's going to handle Disney Plus, what they have up their sleeve, what Bob Iger and is it Bob Chapek, what they have up their sleeves. And one thing that Disney always does well at any of these like conferences or meetings is, even if we can't watch them or even if we do watch them, there's always interesting content that involves what we're going to see in the future. Like if you're ever watching their theme park stuff, it's always fascinating when they're talking about, here's what we have for Galaxy's Edge, here's for what we have for Ratatouille, here's what we have for Frozen, blah blah. I mean, it goes on and on and on. You always find something exciting to listen to and hear about. And I think that's what's going to happen here. I think we're going to see something interesting. I think that we're going to see something exciting. And I think we're going to, if you can cast, mirror, or connect your device to a TV or monitor. I always love like watching this kind of stuff because it's like repeat type of thing. But yeah, I'm really interested. I'm really excited. Like I said, we have 7 minutes. I'm trying to think of what else that Disney could put on their streaming service that would kind of shock us. I mean, no, I know it's a clone of Paris, but when you hear them talking about like stuff coming, like the Guardians of the Galaxy thing that's coming to Epcot, that's not a clone. I'm actually, unfortunately, I want to go to Paris to ride some of these rides. I want to go to Hong Kong, especially to ride. I think it's Hong Kong. Is it to ride the Pirates of the Caribbean ride? But like the Guardians of the Galaxy thing, like the more we hear about it, the more excited I get to what is it? I know it's a roller coaster, but is it like a one of those roller coasters that like spins around all over the place? I don't know. It's really interesting, but they always have fascinating stuff. And like I said, when they announced Galaxy's Edge and when they announced the Millennium Falcon ride, they released a HP video, like Hewlett Packard video that showed the technology behind what they were doing with the Millennium Falcon ride. And it was pretty awesome to watch. It was interesting. It was entertaining. So if some of those things in here are boring, they'll probably have some funny, interesting stuff. So You know, Emil, I don't know what Warner Brothers was thinking. I really don't. Maybe they were high. Maybe they're drunk when they were like, "Hey, you know what we should do? We should just cut our losses and not tell anybody that every single movie that we're going to put in 2021 is just going to be released in theaters." And we're gonna do it tomorrow. And they just put they has hey they're like, hey, do you know how to edit videos? And they're like, yeah. Put us together a video with all the films coming out in 2021, and we're going to shoot it out on YouTube and surprise the hell out of everyone. And Warner Brothers, man, they really screwed the pooch on that one. It's gonna be interesting to see how they recover from they'll probably recover because they're Warner Brothers and they have HBO Max, and all that we're all gonna forgive them in a year because we're gonna all be excited when we can see Godzilla vs Kong on HBO Max or The Matrix 4 or whatever the heck that is on HBO Max. And you know, like I said, I have the ability living in Florida to see Wonder Woman 84 in the theaters, but I almost just want to watch it on HBO Max. It's like it's such a sad thing. It's like, you know, I love to go to the theater, but you know, most of the people I know don't want to go because you know we're all afraid of what's going to happen with pandemic. But I've been to the theater many times, just to let you know, and I haven't seen an issue or a problem. I haven't been sick. I've gone enough times where they do a nice job. So I think outside of you know the theaters, it's just an interesting world. But Disneyland Paris is a beautiful park, but it doesn't have any rides. Didn't it used to be like really bad? Like wasn't Walt Disney Studios used to be really bad? I think I read like watched a special on that, and they somehow turned it around and now they're building all these like rides with it. Yeah, that's the thing that I heard with like Hong Kong Disney, where it's just one park and they don't have a lot of attractions there, but it's just like a beautiful park. It's I think with like I think it's Shanghai that has that Pirates where if you guys get a chance, whoever is watching or interested, it's either Hong Kong or Shanghai has this Pirates of the Caribbean ride that is completely different than what you and I know about, but it's basically they use gigantic screens similar to like Ratatouille, and it really feels like you're under the water, and it's an amazing experience to watch. And the only reason I watch it is because you know I have no way of going over to Hong Kong or Shanghai right now, and I don't have the money for it because it's really expensive to you know fly over there. But you know they have like the Mystic Manor, which is really awesome and stuff like that. And then on top of that, they have what is it? You have like 3 minutes. I'll turn this on in just a minute. But they have like I said, they have all these cool rides that won't come over here, won't be clones. But like I said, we're getting Tron at Walt Disney World, which is cool. Rise of Resistance, my favorite ride of the year, and our favorite ride of all time now, outside of like Spider Man. But like I said, 2 minutes, and we got 4 hours of hopefully entertaining, hopefully mind blowing, hopefully shocking Disney reveals and Disney specials. So, and hopefully Disney Plus becomes a huge, momentous thing that will unfortunately knock out the theaters, but we'll see what they do. But like I said, if it's rumored like they think it's going to be, we're going to see Black Widow on Disney Plus. Where it goes from there, I don't know. But in the end, it's going to be an interesting experience. So let me turn on the sound. If anybody's watching, when I turn on the sound, if it's too loud, let me know. If I'm too loud, let me know. Just kind of help me adjust because I'm not really doing OBS, which is what I stream through, is can be a little finicky sometimes. So I got to be sure. But give me 1 second. Let me turn on the sound. I just want to go here. Right. But like I said, if I'm too loud or the sound's too loud, please let me know. Oh man, they're not starting for 4 minutes. Oh man, I could have started later. Disney, you rapscallions. Yeah. Okay. So let's talk about. You know, to be fairly honest, Emil, I wish I was too. I'm not as interested as I am like with like Eternals or Shang-Chi or I would say the Spider-Man movie, but like Doctor Strange with Sam Raimi directing, I'm much more excited than I am Black Widow. And it's because we have so much Black Widow in all the Avengers movies. Maybe that's not why I'm excited. What copyright? What's going on? I would say the Spider-Man movie. DZ, you gotta tell me what you mean by copyright. Like I said, Disney is usually not bad about if it's copyright, like on the web. If it goes down, there's nothing I can do about it. But Disney's usually not that bad about copyrighted stuff. It's usually like Universal, Mobile, stuff like that. So if they do turn the stream off, I apologize. The website, like I said, let me. I'll post the. If you guys decide not to want to watch and want to go watch the live stream, perfectly all right. Nothing wrong with that. Let me. Here's the link for. But isn't that like I've never had any problem with the music? Like I said, I mean, if they copyright it, if they shut me down, there's not much I can do about it. But like I said, if the worst comes to worst, the most I can do is not monetize it. And like I said, they have been known. I was trying to do a live stream of the end of the Oscar telecast. I think it was the year Moonlight won or something like that, and they shut me down because I was showing a little bit of footage of Moonlight winning the Oscar because of all that shenanigans that went down. And it turns out they were in the wrong for doing that. So, like I said, you know what? I can turn the music off for right now just to, because a lot of this music is, Disney music anyways, but, turn it off for the time being until, like I said, we have like 2 minutes. But yeah, that's a very interesting thing with Twitch. The whole music copyright thing. That's got to affect a lot of people who were, just doing it as part of making their live stream interesting and entertaining and so on and so forth. So, but this is going to be a very what the heck. I don't know why I did that. No, that was weird. Oh, I know why I did it because yeah, that was stupid. Well, okay, so it will have a good amount of characters, Emil, but do you worry that it's going to be overstuffed? Like, do you notice how Spider-Man 3 movies or movies with threes of the Marvel or Sony or whatever seem to be overstuffed with characters? I think it's going to be all cameo stuff, but if you look at Spider-Man 3, it's like, holy cow. I mean, they're talking about now Matt Murdock for Charlie Cox coming in. We have, of course, Alfred Molina as Doc Ock. Are we gonna see Harry Potter in this movie? Who are we gonna see? It's gonna be a crazy, crazy thing to watch, and I'm really excited by it. I'm really intrigued with what I think it's John Carr. Is that his name? Spider-Man 3 director. Give me Sam Raimi. I knew you were gonna do that. Yeah, I know we're all worried, but we're all gonna have a good time. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna enjoy it. We're gonna be freaking out because we're like, oh my god, it's Doc Ock. It's Alfred Molina, the most unlikely Doc Ock in history. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be insane and crazy, and I'm so looking forward. I'm so looking forward to seeing how they're gonna handle the last movie. I think it's gonna be the last. Oh, John Watts, thank you. I couldn't remember what it was. It's amazing that guy directed Cop Car, and now he's directing one of the biggest movies in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I mean, it's insane to think about. It's like the Russo brothers going from Community to Winter Soldier. It's like Marvel has this like weird, crazy logic in their brain. But all right, let's go ahead and do this. Oh, come on. See what they have.
Good afternoon. I'm Lowell Singer, Senior Vice President of Investor Relations at the Walt Disney Company, and it's my pleasure to welcome you to Disney Investor Day 2020. We truly appreciate you taking the time to join us here today. Now, at today's
Like I said, guys, let me know if it's too loud.
To convey why we are so excited about our direct-to-consumer opportunity, and also to answer many of the questions you've asked us since our first direct-to-consumer Investor Day in April of 2019. So let me provide some details for the day. In a moment, you will hear from Bob Chapek, Disney's Chief Executive Officer. Next, Kareem Daniel, who heads our media and entertainment distribution business, will discuss our commercialization strategy. You will then hear more detail about our direct-to-consumer businesses, including Disney Plus, Star, Hulu, and ESPN+.
Thanks for letting me know that. Like I said, if I'm too loud, yeah, thanks for letting me know,
We will then take a 10-minute break. And following the break, our executive chairman, Bob Iger, will kick off a presentation of our incredible content pipeline.
Okay, so we got 2:30 to 5 Pacific time, so that's
amazing creative executives.
5:30.
Later, our Chief
We're going to see
Financial
all the
Officer,
good stuff.
Christine McCarthy, will provide a financial update. And then after Bob Chapek wraps up the day, we will move to an analyst question and answer session. We are joining you today from Stage 2 here on our lot in Burbank, which is the same stage on which we hosted many of you last year. And while much has changed over the past 20 months, including our direct-to-consumer ambition, some things haven't changed at all, including our legal team. So, before we move on, I must mention that statements made in today's presentation may contain forward-looking information. Actual results may differ materially from what we are presenting today. The information you now see identifies and gives you details about some of the risks regarding those forward-looking statements, as well as where to go to get more information about our risk factors.
I think
now, a couple of logistical notes about today. Due to some rights issues, we will only be able to stream some of the videos that we are showing today.
Oh my God.
We apologize that we can't share all of them. However, we do have a lot we can show you. And we also hope that you can view today's presentation on a large screen. Shortly after the conclusion of today's presentation, we will be making a replay of the event available.
That's probably where they'll confirm.
We will also be posting downloadable slides to our website. Finally, and most importantly, thanks for taking the time to join us today. And now it is my pleasure to introduce the Chief Executive Officer of the Walt Disney Company, Bob Chapek.
So,
thank you, Lowell.
5:30 Eastern, whatever that is for you guys, is where we're probably going to get all the content, but he said some of it might not show. That might be behind a gated thing for just investors.
It's hard to believe. It's only been a
So
year
I think they were prepared. See, at least they're prepared and telling people.
To a whole new way of enjoying the magic of Disney and the comfort and convenience of your own homes. We knew this one-of-a-kind service featuring content only Disney can create would resonate with consumers and stand out in the marketplace. And needless to say, Disney Plus has exceeded our wildest expectations with 86.8 million subscribers as of December 2nd. That's quite an achievement. This success has bolstered our confidence in our continued acceleration towards
me and Bob Chapek has something in common. We're both bald.
More importantly, it's launched the Walt Disney Company into a new era of delivering consumers truly exceptional entertainment built around our world-renowned brands and franchises.
If he is Peter's attorney, that would be pretty awesome, actually.
Storytelling is at the heart of everything we do at Disney. We're incredibly proud of how much our stories have been embraced by people around the world. 95% of the population in 12 of our top global markets engaged with our content over the past year alone. And more than 1 billion people have identified themselves as true fans with a deep emotional connection to our brands.
1 billion people.
Since the launch of Disney Plus, we have been working hard to meet the growing demand for our entertainment. And now, with our recent reorganization, we've separated content creation from distribution and put in place a new structure that will allow us to be even more nimble, responsive, and effective in the delivery of our unparalleled programming. This will enable us to tell great stories, inspired by the perfect mix of creative excellence, enhanced by data-driven audience insights, delivered in ways that consumers want. Our unique access to an incredible number of consumer touchpoints across our businesses gives us a clear advantage. Based on insights gained from this wealth of data, our distribution and commercialization team is able to better inform our creatives of consumer preferences. And the creative teams are empowered to make the high-quality, branded entertainment they believe will resonate with audiences. This new organization also gives us maximum flexibility in determining when and on which platform.
You think he's on the same
content
set
will be
as the
available.
Mandalorian? That
And
the
this is
screen behind him is the
especially
same
important now,
VR,
given
the same tech
consumers'
that they use.
rapidly changing consumption behaviors and the prolonged uncertainty due to the pandemic. As circumstances change, we will continue to consider these and other critical factors when determining what steps we may take to most effectively distribute our programming. Our goal is always to serve consumers in the best way possible. Our new head of media and entertainment distribution, Kareem Daniel, will talk more about our long-term plans in just a moment. While this has been a very tough year for all of us, here at Disney, we continue to take deliberate and innovative steps in running our business to best position them for future growth. Walt Disney founded this company nearly 100 years ago with the belief that we should always be evolving, growing, and reinventing ourselves. In his words,
He probably is a
we keep
robot.
moving forward,
You know, all
opening
Disney's
new
are
doors and doing new
animatronics.
things, because
Or
we're
what was that word
curious,
they use?
and curiosity keeps
whatever
leading
robots
us
they
down
are.
the path.
They're so good
And
at
I
what they do
strongly
now with the
believe
animatronic
it is this
space.
perpetual
They could very
willingness
well be with
to constantly
animatronic.
challenge the status quo, to be visionary in our thinking, to take smart, bold risks, and to make strategic investments in our future that allows our company to continue to thrive in increasingly dynamic environments. Another thing that really sets us apart is the ecosystem that's comprised of our various lines of business and portfolio of great brands and franchises. Some of you may be familiar with this 1957 schematic that shows how Walt envisioned the company with everything
That's
centered
just to get through
around
Disney
storytelling.
World.
There
Those
was
are the
an
many roads of
incredible
Disney
amount of
World
synergy
that
between
lead to money.
segments that powered the company's success. And what you see today is a modern incarnation of this same synergy, still rooted in the tremendous strength of our storytelling across our unrivaled collection of brands and franchises. Our unique ecosystem connects us with consumers in ways that no other company can. For example, let's consider the outstanding success of Marvel. With its record-breaking
Chapek.
collection of films from the Marvel Cinematic
it's
Universe,
totally not scripted
loved by
at all.
fans around
No.
the world.
He's
including
definitely
the
not reading off a
#1 movie
teleprompter
of
right
all
now.
time, Avengers Endgame. And we're incredibly excited to show you what the amazing team at Marvel has in store for you later in the presentation, including
Let's just give it to
feature
us now
films,
so we can all jump
along
off
with
at like
cinematic quality
an hour.
episodic shows headed to Disney Plus, such as the highly anticipated new series WandaVision.
I'm telling you, WandaVision is
Falcon
going to
and
be
the Winter
all about the
Soldier,
multiverse,
and Loki.
all about Doctor
We
Strange is the
also can't
linchpin.
wait for you to experience the all-new Avengers campus being built at Disney.
They need to open up
California
Disneyland
Adventure,
for this. I
and
want
the
to go
vast
there.
selection of new superhero consumer products available around the world. And as you'll see later, our other studios, with their own prolific collection of intellectual property, are developing new storylines and characters that will expand our popular franchises well into the future, and all of it will inevitably become part of Disney Plus, further enriching the unmatched offering of content available on the service. Of course, our excitement in the DTC space goes well beyond just Disney Plus. We're incredibly pleased with the success of all of our streaming services, Disney Plus, ESPN Plus, and Hulu. And now, with the upcoming launch of our star-branded general entertainment offering outside the U.S., fueled by our amazing creatives and the
wonder if they're gonna talk about
incredible
Hulu
array
and Disney
of
connecting.
high-quality movies and
They're gonna put
series
they're gonna
from
talk
our
about that at all.
acquisition of 21st Century Fox, our DTC business will be even more robust and have a greater global reach
I'm
than
intrigued
ever
by what
before.
Star is going to do for
We're confident the future of the Walt
outer
Disney
market.
Company is a bright one. We have the best and most respected brands in the world and the most talented people in the industry. And we're taking bold, transformative steps and making the right investments to accelerate our growth. Before I turn it over to Kareem, let me just say how proud I am to be leading this extraordinary company during this pivotal time. And like everyone, we are facing some tough short-term challenges. But just as we've done countless times over our nearly 100-year history, we are finding new and innovative ways to entertain and inspire people, which you'll see throughout this presentation. Now, let's welcome Kareem.
Thanks, Bob, and good afternoon, everyone. I am thrilled to be here representing Disney's new Media and Entertainment Distribution Organization, where we have the privilege of sharing the unparalleled stories created across the Walt Disney Company with fans and families around the world. We have the very best creative minds in the industry here at Disney, and I'm excited to share with you our plans for how we intend to accelerate our growth in the critical direct-to-consumer space in partnership with the creative teams in the studios, general entertainment, and sports organizations. As a company, we were set up to achieve success in an increasingly dynamic environment. And as Bob mentioned, consumer behavior really does drive our decision-making. While we have always valued the data gained through our numerous consumer touchpoints, the rapid growth of our portfolio of D2C services provides us with an even greater opportunity to understand their preferences. And we're using these insights to help determine how to optimally engage with our
only
audiences.
Warner Brothers had this kind
In
of
fact,
special.
Our team uses all of the information available to us when determining how best to allocate our annual creative content budgets across platforms, with the goal to maximize both audience engagement and commercial impact. And we share this budgetary framework and critical insights
Disney's
with
now
our creative partners
run by
as
King
part
and
of a
Kodos.
truly collaborative planning process that delivers high-quality, branded entertainment to achieve our established growth objectives for all of our platforms, from direct-to-consumer to linear networks to theatrical exhibition. This exchange of information is a key pillar of our organization's overall
this is an
strategy,
EA press conference
which also
where we
relies
get
on
all
the
this like
increased
nonsensical
flexibility
stuff that we
provided by our
don't want to
mix
hear
of
about, but
distribution
because it's the
options,
investor meeting, we
including,
have to
in
hear
no
about
particular order,
in order to get to good stuff.
releasing content through traditional windows, such as theaters and linear networks, before it is made available on our direct-to-consumer services, particularly recognizing theatrical exhibition's ability to help establish major franchises that are at the heart of our Disney flywheel, providing our creative output simultaneously, day and date on both traditional and D2C platforms, in concert with our Premier Access commercialization strategy.
That's what
for
they're
the
doing.
D2C
I guarantee
component,
Black Widow is going to have
and
that.
exclusively distributing our content on our streaming services, providing a constant flow
They're
of
not
new
doing the
titles
Warner
for
Brothers approach because they know they need to
subscriber
make money off
acquisition
stuff like
and to
Black
minimize churn.
Widow, and they're going to have that Premier Access
Of course,
for 3 months.
regardless of where it originates,
But as we
all of
know,
our films and episodic series
people are
will
going to
inevitably end
pay
up as
for that
part of
Premier
our
Access for
incredibly
Black
rich
Widow
and
because it's
increasingly
not
robust
Mulan.
library
Which
of
I always found
content
was a little
on our
hypocritical.
D2C
People
platforms.
complain about that price point.
Since
but
streaming has quickly become a preferred method of consumption, we are prioritizing our D2C platforms, both in terms of how we distribute our content and also through an increased investment in original programming for Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPN Plus, and the upcoming
say you're putting it all together in one
international
nice,
general
tidy
entertainment
package.
offering. By significantly ramping up production for these services, we will not only accelerate the growth of our D2C businesses, but also solidify our deep and very personal relationship with consumers globally. Today, you will see this new strategy clearly reflected as our creative leaders tell you about the phenomenal stories that they're developing, ranging from blockbusters that will debut first in theaters to premium series and films that will only be available on Disney Plus. These Disney Plus originals will carry a special logo, and I can tell you that you'll be seeing it a lot over the course of the next couple of hours. Just to provide you with the preview,
I hope so,
we're
CJ.
happy
I
to
want that
announce that over the
miniseries.
next few years,
I really want
we will
Obi-Wan because I
release
want to see what they
roughly
do with
10
it.
Marvel series,
Holy cow.
10 Star Wars series, 15 Disney live action, Disney animation, and Pixar series,
So
as well as 15 Disney
Widow.
live action, Disney animation, and Pixar
they're all
features,
in on this. They're
all
all
new
in on
and
streaming.
all directly on Disney Plus.
It's like almost
With
a
these
given
Disney
now.
Plus originals,
they're laser
along with
focused. They don't care
theatrical
about the theaters
releases and
anymore because
library
they're not.
titles,
They're just like
we will be adding
Disney
something
Plus.
new to the service every week. Notably, this month's programming is a great example of how we're able to seamlessly blend long-term planning with the nimbleness required to drive success in a dynamic world. As we are offering both the conclusion of the second season of our hit original series, The Mandalorian, as well as the recently announced debut of Pixar's next masterpiece, Soul, which was initially slated for theaters.
I want to see Soul so
In a
bad.
similar way, the wealth of Disney Plus content that we'll preview for you today also reflects a mix of stories developed specifically for the service, along with content originally intended for theatrical release. In particular, a number of Disney and Pixar films heading to Disney Plus were previously planned as theatrical releases, but as a perfect illustration of our strategic pivot to a D2C first business
Premier
model,
Access, people.
we have decided
Premier
they will
Access.
now be
You're ready to pay
Disney
$30
Plus
for Black Widow.
originals. Further, in light of continued COVID-related challenges in the marketplace and our commitment to providing consumers greater choice than ever before, we are pleased to announce that we will release Walt Disney Animation Studios' epic adventure story, Raya and the Last Dragon through Disney Plus Premier Access.
That's pretty big.
That we debut the film in theaters.
See, they're rolling with the Warner Brothers.
You'll have a chance to hear more
stuff.
about this highly anticipated film from Jennifer Lee,
$30
Chief
you're
Creative
gonna be
Officer of
paying
Walt
for
Disney
it.
Animation, in just a little while. It is important to note that all of these distribution plans reflect our current view of the media and entertainment landscape. One of the primary benefits of our new organizational structure is our ability to quickly reevaluate and adjust our plans in light of any changes in the marketplace. And we will continue to shift and optimize our mix of windowed theatrical, day and date, and D2C exclusive offerings according to what is best for the consumer and our businesses. The Walt Disney Company is uniquely positioned to execute this consumer-centric strategy. We have brands and franchises that are beloved globally.
Yeah, that's what they do.
We have teams of brilliant storytellers powering our best-in-class creative engines. And we have a strong and diverse portfolio of streaming services. All of these factors yield distinct competitive advantages, enabling us to deliver the compelling stories that audiences worldwide have
I
come
don't
to
mind
expect from
paying a
Disney
little bit
in the
extra to watch a
ever-evolving ways
movie
that they
that is
prefer
going to be
view
in
them.
theaters.
And now,
But
here to share a business update on our
$30 is so much
direct-to-consumer
money.
services.
If they charge like
please welcome
15
Rebecca
bucks
Campbell,
for it,
Chairman, International
I think that would be
Operations
an
and
amazing
Direct-to-Consumer.
deal. Like if you pay 15
Thank
bucks
you.
for Black Widow, amazing. Raya and the
Thanks,
Last
Kareem.
Dragon, amazing deal for
Today,
15
I'm going
bucks.
to start
not
by
30.
updating you on the incredible growth that our streaming services have experienced to date. And then I'm going to give you a preview of the exciting things that we have in store
Oh,
for our
yeah,
global
it's-
direct-to-consumer
Yeah, it is what
offerings.
they do.
Now, when you
It's
heard from us in
market
April
speak,
of
as they call it.
2019, we shared our guidance for fiscal year 2024. 60 to 90 million Disney Plus subscribers, 40 to 60 million Hulu subscribers, and 8 to 12 million ESPN Plus subscribers. I'm thrilled to say that our performance against those goals has been spectacular. As of December 2nd, we now have
this is
over
insane stuff right here, by the way.
137 million subscriptions across our direct-to-consumer
It's
portfolio,
insane.
including 86.8 million Disney Plus
86 million
subscribers,
people in a
of which approximately
24-month finance
30% are
are
Disney
year to
Plus
go,
Hotstar subscribers.
and they have 90 million people almost
38.8
already.
million
It's insane
Hulu
to think about how big
subscribers
Disney Plus got.
and 11.5
Insane.
million ESPN Plus
But
subscribers.
they also
Due
did
to
something
this
right. They hit
exceptional performance out
that
of the
spot
gate,
with having
our
Mandalorian
aspirations
and having
have
all that
grown
great
since we
content.
last met. And our CFO, Christine McCarthy, will provide updated guidance.
We get to see Logan's
for
butt
our
in X-Men Days of
direct-to-consumer
Future Past. I mean, come on,
business
Disney
later
Plus did it
today.
right.
But first, I want to talk about Disney Plus. And by the way, our amazing storytellers could not have scripted this any better. In just over a year, Disney Plus has cemented its reputation as a singular destination for premium branded content. Our subscriber growth demonstrates the incredible consumer response as we've rolled the service out around the world. Our initial launch in the United States, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, and the Netherlands yielded an immediate response, 10 million signups as of day one.
That was one of them.
And then we quickly expanded across EMEA to the UK, Germany, Italy, Spain,
I still think the
France,
Mandalorian thing that
and
they
in
did
more
was not
than
right.
10
A lot of
other
people got
countries.
screwed on that, and that's
And
why
then
they
in
allowed to
Asia,
watch
we launched Disney Plus Hotstar in India and Indonesia,
bootleg version.
and executed a limited Disney Plus launch in Japan. And that will actually expand to the full market next year. And just last month, we launched in Latin America, including Argentina, Brazil,
I don't understand
Mexico,
why it takes so long,
Chile,
especially in this day
Colombia,
and age.
and Peru,
It takes so
and
long
more
for them
than
to get to other
15
countries.
additional countries
Maybe it's the whole
in
like
South
trying to
and Central America.
trying
And
to
we're not done yet,
get
as
through
we will
barriers
be
and stuff like
launching
that.
in more markets in 2021, including Eastern Europe, South Korea, and Hong Kong, to name a few. Now, to speak more
Can't
about
imagine
our
what Disney
global
Plus or Hong Kong is
distribution
gonna be like.
strategy for Disney Plus, I'd like to turn it over to Michael Paul, president of Disney Plus and ESPN Plus.
Thanks, Rebecca. That's a perfect setup. Across the globe, we have built early momentum by meeting customers wherever they are on the devices they prefer. The availability of our app on mobile and connected TV devices has helped us amplify our reach into more streaming households and deepen subscriber engagement. We have an extensive device footprint globally, which provides subscribers with a variety of ways to access Disney+. This was made possible by launching deals with Apple, Amazon's Fire TV, Google, and Roku, to name a few. I'm excited to announce today our new agreement with Comcast, which will make available a fully integrated Disney Plus and ESPN Plus experience to over 20 million Comcast X1 set-top boxes and Flex platforms, joining Hulu in the first quarter of 2020.
Are they going to allow it for free?
While we've acquired the majority of our subscribers directly or through third-party app stores, our launch strategy also included wholesale agreements with a variety of distributors to further expand our reach and amplify our marketing. In the US, we've been pleased with Verizon's Disney Plus on Us promotion, and this past August, we extended our agreement to offer the Disney Bundle to their premium tier of unlimited customers. Verizon is providing a seamless experience for customers rolling off their initial promotion and upgrading to the Disney Bundle. The Disney Bundle combines Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus in one.
This guy should do some ASMR stuff, man. His voice is so calming.
And in January, based on feedback from our customers, we'll make a version of the Disney Bundle that includes Hulu with no ads for $6 more per month, widely available, providing even greater choice and flexibility to our consumers. In Europe, we have distribution deals with leading paid TV and mobile network operators, including Canal Plus in France, Deutsche Telekom in Germany, Movistar in Spain, O2 in the UK, and TIM in Italy. In Asia Pacific, we teamed with Jio, India's largest telecom network and the third largest mobile network operator in the world, serving nearly 400 million customers. Together with Jio, we made it simple and convenient for prepaid mobile customers to access Disney Plus Hotstar, helping drive rapid growth in India. And in Latin America, we collaborated with Mercado Libre, the region's leading e-commerce company with over 76 million active shoppers for distribution of Disney Plus. In addition, we are working with market leaders across the region with both a la carte
crazy the amount of companies
offers.
they work with.
We have also been ambitious in experimenting with reaching new audience segments. Take, for example, our recently launched global offer with Epic Games that bundles Disney Plus with Fortnite purchases. By combining our incredible IP with authentic in-game tie-ins, we're able to market Disney Plus to millions of Fortnite players around the world. Now I'll turn it back to you, Rebecca, to speak to our Disney Plus engagement strategy.
Thanks, Michael. Disney Plus has provided us the platform to bring more incredible content directly to consumers, at the same time as the world adapted to challenges brought on by the pandemic.
James Gunn's too mad right now with Warner Brothers.
The content slated for Disney Plus over this coming year is truly extraordinary, and I can't wait for you to hear more from our amazing content creators later today. But before we get there, I'd love to tell you about how we're approaching the expansion of Disney Plus internationally. So as I mentioned earlier, our launches around the world have been a key driver of our subscriber growth to date. And what we've done in India will help illustrate how we have adapted our approach. With a rapidly growing middle class and expanding discretionary spending, India is a promising market opportunity. And we
sure
are
does.
uniquely
I don't disagree
positioned to
with that.
succeed in India due to our existing presence with Star TV and Hotstar digital brands. This is why we decided to launch Disney Plus in
Marge Simpson sounds so
with
raspy
Hotstar
now.
to
Feel
create
bad
a
for Julie
truly
Kavner.
integrated entertainment experience for
But who would
consumers
he play, though?
in that market.
Like, what Marvel character would he
Disney
play?
Plus Hotstar offers a massive collection of local content, from Bollywood films to TV series in 7 local languages.
I've been really
Adding
getting into
over
Bollywood films recently.
17,000
There's some
hours
good stuff
of
on there.
original local programming every year. And
Especially on
importantly,
Netflix. There's some good
Disney
stuff on
Plus
Netflix.
Hotstar is the exclusive home for the most significant cricket events in the world: the Indian Premier League, the Asia Cup, the Cricket World Cup, and BCCI's India cricket rights. On top of that, offering all the best that the Walt Disney Company has in one place has made Disney Plus Hotstar the ultimate streaming destination in India, all at an accessible
I wonder if you have VPN,
price.
you can get like Hotstar.
Now, this strategy is our template for other South Asian markets, with Indonesia being the first, that are also driven by local content.
Oh yeah, no, he's good at
and
Kick-Ass
mobile
too.
consumption.
His character
We know Disney
or
Plus
didn't
Hotstar
exactly
can
end
lead
very
the
well.
region as the top streaming service.
Oh yeah,
for
Simpsons'
all
favorite
of
show,
our
TV series
consumers.
of all time. I love it.
So building on the success of Disney Plus Hotstar in India and Indonesia, we will be launching Star and Star Plus as our general entertainment content brand outside of the United States. And we will be offering these brands
We're almost there. We're a
in
half
2
hour away
different
from
ways,
the break,
depending
and
on
then
the market.
hopefully the good stuff.
Now, I know that this may be a lot to digest, so let me walk you through it, and I'd like to explain each strategy. Let's start with Star. In Europe, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand, and then a few other markets, Star will be fully integrated into Disney Plus. It will
The
be
ship of
accessible
water.
as the 6th brand tile in the app.
Hey,
Star will
Is Terminator
add a
Dark Fate a
robust
Fox movie?
collection of our best original and library general entertainment films and
all right,
series.
man. If
to
you want, you can go to. There's
exceptional
a
already available
Disney Investor
on Disney
website you can go
Plus.
to, man.
Star will include global hit series from Disney Television Studios and FX, to blockbuster films and significant library content.
I
from
take
the
no offense
Disney
of it, but
Library
like I said,
and
it's
our
it's a
21st
live
Century
stream, so
Fox acquisition.
can't help you there
to
if
an
you don't like
array
what I'm
of
saying.
exclusive local original content.
But thanks
specifically
for popping in
programmed
either
to
way.
appeal to our subscribers within each market. We will be launching Star in many markets on February 23rd, 2021. And we'll also be raising the price of Disney Plus to reflect the value of all of this remarkable content.
Yeah, we kind of knew that was
For
going to be the
example,
price was going to be raised.
In continental Europe, we'll be raising the price by €2 to $8.99 with a similar adjustment in other markets. And then we'll use this approach as we launch Disney Plus with Star already included in additional markets, including Japan and South Korea later in 2021. Now, to give us a first look at the Disney Plus service with Star integrated, please welcome our head of product for Disney Plus, Gerald Jimerson.
It's great to be with all of you this afternoon. Rebecca's given me a wonderful setup to walk everyone through the Star experience on a connected TV. So what is Star on Disney Plus? Star will bring a wide range of new content for families, older teens, and adults to Disney Plus.
Well, it's going to come at 5:30, so I mean, if you want to come back and listen, it's on 5:30.
With an animation
I mean, I'll repost the link where it's at if you want to watch it
as well as
without
the
my
new movies and shows
commentary or
available.
the live stream.
Since we'll be adding entertainment with more mature ratings, it's important that
I
we
said,
take
Art,
the time
if
to
you want to
set
say, you're more than welcome
expectations with
to.
our
It's
subscribers. And make
I mean,
sure
I
the titles
take
they
no
see
offense
are
from
appropriate,
you watching the live
even
stream
for the
on your
youngest
own.
members of the family. We've worked hard to make sure our parental controls are second to none. To that end, we'll ask subscribers to opt in for full access to the expanded catalog. We've created a simple process for them to change their settings in order to view titles with higher ratings. When a subscriber chooses to access the full Star catalog, we'll ask them for their password to confirm that they're the account owner. And we make it crystal clear that by clicking confirm, they're opting in to view content rated 18 and above. And with their settings updated, subscribers arrive back at the Disney Plus home screen, where all new content now joins the core family-friendly content of Disney Plus. Joining the other amazing brands that make up Disney Plus is the new Star tile. Like our other 5 brands, you'll find a dedicated Star landing screen to browse our general entertainment
This
movies
seems
and
like what they're
series.
going to be doing with Hulu at some
Under
point.
the Star brand, you'll see newer movies like Kingsman, alongside classics like Die Hard and
With Hulu
Alien.
and Disney Plus, I
Plus
think.
great series like
Well,
Atlanta,
you keep rumoring that's going to
Modern
be
Family,
gonna be
Homeland, and the Americans.
grouping together as like one big streaming
Returning to
service, which would
home,
be cool.
let's also check out the Marvel brand landing screen.
Riddlers, the Riddlers.
We're now able to
That would be
include
amazing. You
even
got to bring
more
back Tommy Lee.
movies
You
like
got to bring back
Logan
Tommy Lee Jones.
and
If you're bringing
series
back
like
Jim
Agents of
Carrey, you got to bring back
And
Tommy
for
Lee
those
Jones.
with young children,
Actually, why don't we
the
just make it
best-in-class
easy and just bring back
parental
the Batman
Ensure
and Robin
your family
Bane?
only
That would be
sees
amazing.
the titles you want them to. With the addition of Star, we're making a service that tens of millions of subscribers already love even more compelling for older teens and adults, all while taking great care to ensure Disney Plus remains a secure, family-friendly place for all our fans. I'll turn it back to Rebecca to dive into the Star Plus strategy, and I'll be back in a few to walk you through a first look.
Thanks, Cheryl. Now let's shift to our strategy for Latin America, where we are taking a slightly different approach. Unlike Star, which will be embedded in the Disney Plus app, our general entertainment content in Latin America will be in a standalone app. Given the strength of our sports portfolio in this region, we will launch a direct-to-consumer offering
I am
Star
glad though
Plus,
that Disney
which will include
offers
general
these types of
entertainment,
things
TV
for different
series,
countries,
and movies from our
because not everybody in
studios, and a
America,
stunning array
or not
of
everybody in
live
other
sports
countries
from
is like
ESPN,
us in the United
including
States, where
an
we
all-star
have specific things that we
portfolio
have
of
that
soccer
can be
leagues,
attached to
Grand
certain
Slam
things.
tennis,
They
and
can put
much
like
more.
this Star Plus
Star
and
Plus will also
other
have an
sports and
incredible
stuff like that we
collection
don't usually
of
watch.
local originals, and will launch in June of 2021 as a standalone service, but it will also be available as part of an attractively priced bundle with Disney Plus. And now back to
profiles,
Gerald
yeah.
to give you an exclusive first look at the new Star Plus streaming service for Latin America.
I keep forgetting Die Hard's owned by Disney.
Now
Now.
that Rebecca
Disney
has
owns
set
so
up the
much
strategy
stuff.
behind Star Plus, I get to give you a first look at the experience. Star Plus is a standalone app and will have a world-class mix of great general entertainment movies and series from our studios. In addition, Star Plus will also include sports from ESPN, a well-respected
Snowfall.
and recognized brand across
that
Latin
up.
America. The first thing you'll notice is a more interactive home screen, where we're showcasing some of the most exciting new content front and center. We've made it easy to find what you love with an updated approach to continue watching. Now, in addition to series like Modern Family and movies like Underwater, you'll also find live event programming like the US Open on ESPN. Continue Watching is even smart enough to know when a live event is over and will remove it from view unless an on-demand replay is available. As you scroll down the screen, you'll find blockbuster movies like Deadpool 2 and The Devil Wears Prada.
There's a
And with
double
new
feature.
shows and movies from our studios continuously being added to the service, the new to Star Plus row will help subscribers keep up with the always growing collection. Now, moving down the screen, you'll find a row for live sports from ESPN. From this row, you'll be able to see at a glance who's playing, what the score is, and how much time is left in a way that's much more engaging than a traditional EP.
Like I said, if they bundle all this together for United
We've also
States, I
added the
love
ability
it.
to
I'm gonna
quickly
charge like
jump
12
to a
bucks.
dedicated
I know they
ESPN
charge 12
sports
bucks
landing
now,
screen.
but all together in
This
one
screen
app.
can do much more
Put out there
than your
as
traditional
Disney
channel guide.
worldwide,
It's a
or Disney,
window into an incredible variety
United
of
States or
sports.
something that would be really cool.
And it's all included with your Star Plus subscription.
Have you ever seen
Carry
Underwater?
Not
or
only
are you
the ESPN channels
just
loved
waiting for
across
it to come to
Latin
the streaming
America,
service?
but also a wide range of exclusive live events, all organized so fans can quickly see what's on and find exactly what they're looking for. Helpful features like Live Now, Upcoming, and smart content filters make it easy to zero in on specific sports and leagues from ESPN. Our teams are still diligently working to create the best possible consumer experience, but I hope you enjoyed the sneak peek of Star Plus. We're confident Star Plus and Star will become household names for the best in
June
streaming general
2021 is so
entertainment
long away
content
for
outside of the
other
US.
countries.
And now, bringing it back to our domestic general entertainment strategy.
I wasn't a huge
I'd
fan
like
of
to
it, but a
welcome
lot of people
Kelly
liked it.
Campbell,
So
president of Food.
Kristen Stewart's pretty good in it. So I have no qualms about her. She's
Thanks,
a pretty good
Gerald.
actress. She's turned into a
The
pretty
year
good
was
one.
2008, and Hulu launched as a disruptor, an innovator,
I
and
remember
as
when
part
Hulu
of
launched.
the
That
movement
was
that ushered in
insanely.
a
I was like,
new
Hulu was
era of
ridiculous.
television. Fast forward to today,
Yeah, that's true.
and Hulu
Yeah,
has
a lot of
helped
thrillers
make
are.
streaming
Yeah, pretty
TV
much just fun.
a
I get it.
centerpiece of entertainment for consumers. and paved the way for ad-supported streaming. Today, Hulu is in its strongest position ever, with a rare combination of continued rapid growth and a clear path toward profitability. In just 3 years, Hulu has more than doubled its number of paying subscribers and become the largest
So this is what I talk about.
MVPD
The
service
growth
in the US.
situation. It's
We've
amazing how
achieved this
fast it will
remarkable
grow.
growth
Amazing how
by
fast it
providing
went.
consumers with the
Because
best
it would be
of
like
TV,
I remember working at a
film,
video store
news, and
selling
sports,
Netflix subscriptions
live
for the
or on
DVD
demand,
rental service,
all in one
and
cohesive
now we're
experience.
streaming. And that was
It's that unprecedented
2004,
level of
so
choice
16
and
years ago.
flexibility that
Wasn't even a
differentiates
thought
Hulu.
in
Subscribers can choose
you
from
know
the
to have this
ad-supported
happen.
SVOD
It's pretty
package,
crazy.
SVOD with
I
no
did watch. I
ads,
actually went to the theater
or
to see
Hulu
Crawl.
Plus
I
Live
love it.
TV.
I think it's a great
with the
thriller.
option
It's
to
fun.
add
It's
premium
entertaining.
networks
It's
to
creepy
any
as
of these
hell.
plans.
I think
And we
Barry
do
Pepper
this
plays
in
the
a way that
father. It's
uniquely allows consumers
alligators.
to
There's a lot of
seamlessly
alligators in
move between
Florida,
products,
and if
depending
you
on
watch
their
the
changing
video, there's an
habits.
alligator
One
the
key
size
component
of
of that
a
consumer
house that's
experience
walking
is
across the
Hulu Plus
green
Live
on
TV.
a golf course.
It combines
And
popular
yeah,
live channels across
it makes me
sports,
believe that Crawl could
news,
happen if
and
there's a hurricane,
entertainment,
because pretty
along with
crazy
the
stuff.
full
But yeah,
Hulu
I love
on-demand
Crawl. I think it's a
library
great
of
movie.
more than 70,000 TV episodes and films, making Hulu the most complete solution for the new generation of streamers. At the end of the fiscal year, Hulu Plus Live TV surpassed 4 million paying subscribers, making it the #1 digital MVPD service in the US and the 5th largest US pay TV provider overall. Our live TV business offers an incredible value proposition for consumers, as well as positive economics for Hulu. In addition to our new $65 monthly subscriber fee,
really
Hulu
not
Plus
that
Live
bad.
TV also
I mean,
now
if you're really
generates
into
an
live
average
TV.
of about $10 per subscriber in ad revenue per month, and therefore drives
they
positive
did.
contribution margin.
Man,
On the
that
SVOD
whole
side, Hulu
that
has
is a
built
good low budget
go-to
thriller. I'm telling
content
you
offering
what.
for people who love TV.
Was it Alexander
It uniquely
Aja
combines
directed that, and the
award-winning
guy's a good
Hulu
director.
original
It's
series
good
and film,
suspense, and I
with
loved it.
next-day
I loved every
episodes
second
of
of it.
today's biggest hits, popular feature films, and a massive library of fan-favorite series. From Scrubs to Scandal and ER to Empire, Hulu has TV fans covered. So what does the future look like? We see a tremendous opportunity to create even more innovative, differentiated content experiences around the world-class episodic and feature-length programming being made by the Disney Studios and FX. You'll hear more from Dana Walden and John Landgraf later. But I want to take a moment to call out 3 content initiatives that exemplify what Hulu uniquely can bring to subscribers. Earlier this year, we launched FX on Hulu, which brings together more than 40 acclaimed and award-winning FX series, including
I hope they do more
exclusive
series like
originals.
Devs.
This delivers a new, younger audience to FX content and provides an exclusive, premium experience for our viewers. Since
I
launching in March,
apologize.
the overall average reach of FX series has increased by
I'm not
nearly
sure
50%
something in what trailer.
on top of their linear audience. The comedy Dave,
I
in
apologize.
particular,
I
was
can't
a
understand. I don't
smash hit
understand what
on
that
Hulu,
says.
more than doubling the reach of the show's linear broadcast. We've also partnered
But
with
yeah,
ABC
Devs was a
News
good.
to
If you
bring
watch Devs
important
with
live
Nick
news,
Offerman and
including coverage of the recent election.
crap,
to
I can't
Hulu's
remember. She was in
millions of on-demand
Ex Machina
subscribers,
as one of the
something
androids.
that no other
That
SVOD
show, that
service in the
miniseries
US
was awesome.
offers. During this election season, nearly 4 million of Hulu's SVOD subscribers engaged with election coverage through ABC News Live. And I'm happy to report that we plan to expand our partnership with ABC News to include new original content that will live exclusively on Hulu. The third initiative I'd like to highlight on the content side is Hulu's momentum in the original film space. We've had great success this year with Hulu original films,
Happiest season.
including the Andy Samberg comedy
Palm Springs.
Springs,
That stuff was awesome.
indie film hit Bad Hair, and our recent thriller Run, starring Emmy winner Sarah Paulson.
Palm
Going
Springs was
forward,
awesome. That's
Hulu
not
will
going to get any
launch
love at the Oscars, but
exclusive
it should.
original films produced by 20th Century Studios and Searchlight. We'll have more news on this front in the coming months. Now, on the product side, I'm excited to announce that ESPN Plus and its incredible sports programming will become available for viewing directly within the Hulu interface early
That's
next
cool.
year.
That's not bad.
This means that Hulu subscribers will be able to sign up for and access ESPN Plus content.
I don't really
right
watch
in their Hulu
ESPN,
experience
but I mean, if
without
you like
ever
ESPN
having
Plus,
to
it's a
leave
good
the
way
Hulu
to
app.
kind of integrate
No
everything.
presentation about Hulu would be complete without a look at our superpower, advertising. For years, Hulu has driven the growth of advertising in streaming TV and is now, with the power of Disney ad sales behind us, the undisputed leader in ad-supported streaming TV. In fact, Hulu now has over 92 million ad-supported viewers, double where we were just 2 years ago. Hulu's
I'm telling you,
increasing
just wait
scale
for a
in
couple years,
ad-supported
it's gonna
video
be
is driven
triple-
by a number of
triple
key
on everything.
advantages. We have over a dozen years of experience in this space. Our focus on automation tools for advertisers, both big and small, has resulted in a rapidly growing programmatic channel that's setting daily records for new customers and for revenue. And with our new Hulu Ad Manager platform, Disney is the first to make premium streaming TV advertising inventory directly available to the more than 28 million small and medium-sized businesses in the US. All of this, our incredible content, seamless product experience, and viewer-first advertising translates into tremendous financial upside. And thanks to the company's strength in advertising, the underlying economics of Hulu's ad-supported product, even at the consumer-friendly $5.99 price point, are generally on par of that with the no ads product. We're really proud of what we've built at Hulu and of where Hulu is today. And with an infusion of even more content from our creative partners at Disney Television Studios, FX, ABC News, 20th Century Studios, and Searchlight.
It's funny. I always thought I'd find
we're
this information
incredibly
boring. But it's not.
optimistic about our future.
It's fine.
Now,
Like he's
let's turn it over to Michael Paul, who will share an ESPN Plus business update.
ESPN Plus.
Thanks, Kelly. Hulu's future
The
really
guy
looks
with the
exciting.
soft voice is coming back.
ESPN Plus quickly became the #1 sports direct-to-consumer service with its unique and differentiated set of live events, original programming, and editorial content. Our business strategy includes diversified revenue streams across subscription, advertising, and pay-per-view. We are really proud of the progress we've made to date. Our offering is clearly resonating with sports fans, with subscribers nearly tripling in the past year, and we have already passed the midpoint of the 2024 subscriber guidance that we gave at last year's Investor Day. Despite an unprecedented year of disruptions, ESPN Plus has delivered over 10,000 live sporting events, including all of our top 10 most viewed events ever, with 9 of those coming since May. We remain the destination for UFC fans, with millions of pay-per-view buys over the past year.
It's so
and reached
crazy
as many
how
as
much
1
money
million
the
readers
UFC
per
makes.
month of
It
ESPN
really
Plus
is.
premium editorial content. And as Kelly mentioned, making ESPN Plus available for viewing and purchase directly within Hulu will only increase our ability to reach new fans and attract new ones. None of the success we've seen would be possible without the strength of the ESPN brand and our best-in-class sports content strategy. To dive a little deeper into those topics, I'll now hand it over to Jimmy Pitaro, Chairman, ESPN and Sports Content.
Thanks, Michael. Sports are arguably the most powerful and compelling live content available and are only growing in their importance. In fact, last year, 92 of the top 100 most watched telecasts were sports. That's up from 56 in 2009. And at the Walt Disney Company, we offer an unparalleled array of live sports across our platforms. The ESPN, ABC, ESPN Digital, and ESPN Plus combination is a unique reach machine, a machine that allows us to bring sports fans best-in-class production and storytelling wherever they are. Across our portfolio, ESPN reaches more than 200 million U.S. sports fans in a given month. That's on par with the total reach of both Google and Facebook.
I wonder if ESPN was
in
at its height
2019,
back
for the
in
10th
the
consecutive
80s and
year,
90s.
our flagship
And we'll say
linear
we had
network
streaming
was the
services
number
back
one
then.
full-time cable network.
How many people would
among the
be
coveted
part of
adult
ESPN then?
18 to 49
They say
demographic.
200 million now, but could have been
In digital,
400 million,
ESPN
500 million.
is the number
It's
one
just amazing
sports
to see
brand,
how
and by a wide
ESPN as a
margin
kind of a
in both
company
reach
and
and total time
subsidiary has kind
spent.
of gone downhill a little
Sports
bit.
betting also
So,
continues to be an important area of growth for us. Our all-new ESPN studio in Las Vegas debuted in August, and in September, we announced market-leading partnerships with both Caesars and DraftKings. We'll continue to lean into sports betting as it represents a key opportunity to better serve our most passionate fans and appeal to a younger audience. Overall, our priority is to make content available across all platforms, and that includes a strong focus.
this
on
isn't
a
the highlight of
direct-to-consumer
this
future.
investor, but they have to talk
Underlying
about it,
goal
so it's
is
kind
to
of important.
acquire,
But we'll
create,
kind of barrel
and
through because we
distribute the
got
best
10 more
sports
minutes
content,
till we have a break,
to
and
do
then we
so
talk
in a
about the
way
good
that
stuff,
serves
hopefully.
fans, maximizes consumption, and best positions our business to continue to be the leader in an evolving sports media environment. We continue to expand our number one portfolio of marquee multi-platform rights. And I'm excited to announce today that we've reached an agreement with the Southeastern Conference to expand our partnership and add college football's most watched TV package, beginning with the 2024 season. As a part of this deal, ABC will become the new home for the SEC's marquee Saturday afternoon football games beginning in 2024, as well as select Saturday primetime games.
So if you're big
annual
into SEC football, I mean, this is
championship
great
game.
news for you. You get to
In addition,
watch a much
select
more
SEC
SEC. I'm a
football
Big Ten
games
fan,
will be
Ohio
made
State fan,
available
which is
on ESPN
an
Plus,
unfortunate thing right now. But
beginning
hey,
with
if you're an
next
SEC
football
fan,
season and
this is
extending
perfect
throughout
for
the
you.
term.
So
That means that ESPN Plus will feature games from the conference that has won 10 of the last 14 national championships, beginning in 2021. With this long-term agreement, ESPN, ABC, SEC Network, and ESPN Plus will all together be the exclusive home of the SEC across all sports. In terms of ESPN Plus, our content strategy mirrors the overall ESPN content strategy. Offer the best live rights, the best surround programming across studio, audio, and written editorial, and the best original sports content. Last year, our subscribers watched over 5 billion minutes of live sports content. Soccer, UFC, top-ranked boxing, and college sports are cornerstones of the product. However, ESPN Plus also offers a host of other marquee content like MLB, NHL, MLS, and as you saw in November, the Masters. And this is just the beginning. Like the SEC, we've strategically and opportunistically pursued new multi-platform rights for ESPN Plus, with Bundesliga one of the latest on a long list.
Arch enemy.
We're especially excited
Who
about our
is in
upcoming
that?
launch
I'm not
of the
entirely
PGA Tour
sure.
on ESPN
Is that,
Plus.
that's not the one with
where we've secured
that
exclusive
came out
rights
today, was
to
it?
PGA Tour Live, and will offer 4 live feeds covering up to 8 groups per tournament. ESPN Plus also offers some of the biggest sports
Check.
personalities and stories to keep sports fans
enemy,
engaged
arch
year-round.
enemy.
Today, I'm excited to announce that we'll be launching a new daily morning highlights program exclusively on ESPN Plus, which will recap the previous night's action through the lens of
Oh,
opinion,
today's Thursday, isn't it? Maybe
debate,
just tomorrow.
and social media. This new
I
series
will
go deep
eventually.
on news,
I actually I
highlights,
saw the
and
trailer for this. I
trending
do want to
topics
watch
each
it,
day,
but it just
with exclusive talent.
I have a lot of
and
stuff to watch
insightful
right
guests
now,
joining
so
every
it's
show.
one of those films I had to put on
Additionally,
hold for the time
I'm
being.
thrilled to
So
announce that early
there's a lot of
next
stuff I'm
year,
embargoed
we'll be
for,
launching a new
unfortunately.
studio show that will be exclusive to ESPN Plus, featuring Stephen A. Smith. We're excited to bring another personality of his
it looks
caliber
good
to the
though.
platform,
I'm gonna be fairly
and look
honest. I'm
forward to
intrigued by
further
it.
expanding his reach across our
Oh my
different
gosh,
consumer
they're giving
touchpoints.
Stephen A. Smith his
In
own
terms of originals
thing.
on ESPN Plus, we
Yeah,
can't wait for the
Joseph
upcoming Man in the Arena,
Maginello.
a 9-part series built around Tom Brady's never-before-seen first-hand account of the unique journey to each of his 9 Super Bowls. And
I don't
ESPN
wanna learn
Plus
about
will
his Super
remain the
Bowls.
exclusive home of the critically acclaimed
You already know about his
30
Super Bowl.
franchise,
I'm kidding. If
NFL
you're a Patriots fan, I'm
primetime,
joking.
Detail,
Maybe.
and
We
of
did
course,
beat you in 2
Peyton's
Super Bowls.
Places.
Giants fan for life.
I'm very excited to let you know today that we're bringing back Peyton's Places for a 3rd season and also expanding the Emmy-nominated series. But enough from me. Peyton, why don't you give them a little flavor of what's to come?
Hey folks, Peyton Manning here. We're smack in the middle of the second season of Peyton's Places.
Let's sell you some Papa
and if
John's.
I told you that I'm just tickled pink about how the show has expanded into colorful and compelling new horizons across the glorious football landscape.
So
you'd say that
I
someone
haven't
in
watched this
sales
series, but
definitely
did he
wrote
just
that
throw a
for me.
football off the
And you'd be
roof?
right.
Did he just kill
But
somebody
hey,
with a
it's the
football?
truth. I really do have the greatest job on the planet because in season 2,
I feel like
get to hang
Payne's
out with the
now a
likes of John
criminal for
Elway,
killing
Terrell
someone
Owens,
for throwing a
Ronnie
football
Lott,
off a roof.
Marshawn Lynch, President Bill Clinton, and even my old pal David Letterman. Anyway, the best is yet to come.
David Letterman
And some of the
and
most
his beard.
engaging storytellers from other sports get their very
We're gonna have to
own
look into this
versions
if
of
Peyton
Peyton's
Manning killed
Places,
someone off the roof with a
including Abby
football.
Wambach, Ronda Rousey, and David Ortiz. Big Papi's Places does have a nice ring to it. And if that wasn't enough to get you jacked up, my little brother Eli will also be doing a college football show. So get yourself the whole Disney bundle and join me on ESPN Plus.
Risk your life
It's
to be in
on Jimmy.
Songbird. Wait, what?
I don't know about that one, Peyton.
Explain.
But thank you very
I
much.
need to know
We're
more.
really
What
looking
happened with
forward to the
Alexandra
expansion of
Daddario?
this fantastic series.
I mean, she was in
As you can
Songbird, which
tell,
was a terrible
it's an
movie,
exciting time
but
to be working on sports at the
explain.
Walt
I would
Disney
like to know
Company.
more about what are you talking
And
about?
as we move forward, we'll continue to build the platform flexibility we need in order to deliver against our mission to serve sports fans anytime, anywhere. We'll continue to listen and respond to our fans, and as they increasingly turn to direct-to-consumer platforms, we'll evolve the ESPN offering to meet their needs. Our unique ability to reach fans with compelling sports programming across
Hang
linear,
in there, folks.
digital,
We're almost
and
done. We're
direct-to-consumer
5 minutes away from our
platforms
20-minute break.
will further augment our market leadership in the sports space, and we couldn't be more excited about our future.
Wow.
Lowell, back to you.
I wonder how many other people were in. That's
Thanks,
pretty
Jimmy.
crazy. I didn't know that.
We will
That
now
makes me
take
hate that
a
movie even
10-minute
more.
break to give you an opportunity to stretch your legs and grab a
Oh, we're
snack.
going to break now.
And when we resume, we'll be joined by Bob Iger, Disney's executive chairman and chairman of the board. As executive chairman, Bob directs the company's creative endeavors, and he will introduce the amazing content lineup we are developing for
This is
our
what we want.
direct-to-consumer services.
See,
so thanks.
that makes
and
me
we'll
hate
see
that
you all
movie
in
even
10
more.
minutes.
Thank you for telling me that, Art. Okay, I will be back in just a couple minutes. I have to run to the restroom, and we'll be back. So give me just a minute or two, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Had to pee real quick. Ran around with the dog. Dog had a ball in the mouth, so I was chasing after it. Okay, so the only thing really big to take out of that is other countries are getting Disney Plus, which is really cool. That's exciting to hear. And the fact that Disney has met their goal in about a year of 90 million subscribers that they were going for 2 years is crazy, is insane. And yeah, it's Disney Plus is all in. Now, the other big thing is like Raya and the Last Dragon is coming to Premier Access, which means it'll be $30 for like 3 months, and then you can eventually watch it on, on Disney Plus for whatever you paid for it. And this is pretty much, if something big doesn't come out of this, this pretty much solidifies they're going to do probably the same thing with a lot of their movies, where they're going to approach the Warner Brothers aspect, but because they're having people pay $30 a month for it, or $30 as a Premier Access, that we're going to see this kind of stuff happen where they're going to still make money off it. Black Widow is still going to make a lot of money, so it's going to be really interesting to see. But yeah, that was like the outside of like the Q&A they're going to do. I'm kind of curious like what we're going to be allowed to see, if they're going to hold stuff back. This could be a really cool 90-minute segment that they're going to do, or it's going to be really kind of making us mad. I remember going to Star Wars Celebration, and the Mandalorian was there they were promoting the first season of Mandalorian, and they had Jon Favreau, David Filoni, all the cast like Pedro Pascal and stuff like that. And they barred from people online for watching the footage, so they went to like a black screen for a minute or two. And it was really cool to watch, but as we know, it got put online. And so therefore it was really sad to see for most people, but it was really cool to see live. But I hope they don't do that here. Like I said, it is Disney. They're known for doing that kind of stuff. So we'll see what they actually show, what they don't show. If they don't, whatever they don't show, unfortunately, there's not much we can do about it. We'll hear about it. Like I said, maybe they'll show footage of stuff that they're not ready to show to the general audience, because they know there's a lot of general audience watching right now. But we'll see what happens. Like I said, we're 5 minutes from seeing what Bob Iger has to say. So it's one of those things. It's just kind of a waiting game to see what happens. So yeah, it's like I said, the information they showed to the audience, as we saw, for the time being, is good information. It's information that's important. It's information that will help spread the kind of production of Disney for the future. But it's not information that we want to see. It's not information like, when are people who got let go going to get their jobs back? Because that's a really big sticking point. Yes, Disney has been kind of a down slump, like everybody, because of how much money they've lost because of the pandemic. But it's going to be interesting to see what they kind of show, what they project for the future. Like I said, you watch a lot of these bigger live YouTubers and streamers and stuff like that talk about this stuff, and how the age of what we did in the theaters even 7-8 months ago is not going to be the same. If Disney goes like this, you'll see Peacock go like this. Warner Brothers is already starting to go like this. So it's just a wait and see game to see what happens. And it's the unfortunate sacrifice of what a pandemic can do and how things are changing. I mean, you look at the pandemic 100 years ago and how that changed everything for, different circumstances and reasons. And I don't know. It's going to be a really interesting thing to see when everything's said and done, once the vaccines get out there and about, once people start getting back to normal, if that ever happens. And like I said, I personally will still go to the theater. But if they're going to do this, it almost seems unnecessarily to have subscription services like AMC's, A-List or Cinemark, the program they do, or the Regal, program that they do. They were good programs before the pandemic. Like AMC A-List is my favorite program. I was with that from day one. I got, Cinemark was a great program. But if you're not going to if there's nothing to watch, then there's no point in having those services. So, like I said, it's going to be really interesting to see what, these services like Disney Plus are going to do with their content. It's also going to be interesting to see how they handle the budgets of these films, because 2021 is almost a wash on when it comes to budget and stuff like that. The studios are going to lose money, unfortunately, especially Warner Brothers. But from the future, it's going to be interesting to see if Disney Plus does Netflix and they just keep spending like they do with a couple $100 million budgets, or are they going to cut back and we're going to see lower budgeted films that need less marketing? It's really interesting to see. I don't know how it's going to play out. And like I said, Warner Brothers doing what they do. Like they're losing a lot of money on this deal. They're going to lose a lot of money on lawsuits probably. It's going to be interesting to see. So, but like I said, we're 2 minutes away from hopefully the good stuff. Like I said, we got through the boring stuff, and we'll see how this plays out. So let's see what this quiz says. Walt Disney assisted with the pageantry for which Winter Olympic Games? Apparently, it's Squaw Valley, California. I'm too slow on this. Like I said, I turned off the music for the time being because they make a point for copyright stuff. So I don't think it's going to be a problem. But if they were playing Hercules or something like that, but you never know in this day and age with copyright, people jumping to strange, crazy, trying to protect everything. And it's always funny doing YouTube like I do now, where you put up a video or a trailer. I put up a trailer react for Nobody, which if you have not seen that trailer yet, it's with Bob Odenkirk. It's badass. But I automatically got hit with a copyright claim that was from Universal, because Universal is notoriously known for copyright claims that they won't redact. And it's that type of thing. So you got to be careful, especially in this day and age. So was the only feature film in which Walt Disney was given a story credit. His name was spelled backwards. I think that was Mary Poppins. Oh, I never heard of that movie. Let's see. True or false? Walt Disney was awarded the U.S. Presidential Medal of Freedom. That was true. Let's see. Godzilla vs. Kong should have been on Netflix. Actually, it was supposed. They were going to pay him like $300 million. I heard this the other day. They're going to pay him $300 million to be on Netflix. And Warner's basically blocked them. They cock blocked them or shadow blocked them. And it didn't happen. Then the Warner Brothers thing happened, and it pissed off a lot of people. I think Godzilla is a very interesting kind of concept because I think it's fully financed by Warner Brothers, maybe, or no, Legendary. Legendary may sue them, but let's go back and let me turn back on the sound.
When I became CEO 15 years ago, I
Bob
envisioned
Iger's
a world
in
where distribution
widescreen,
powered by transformative technology would expand dramatically, almost to the point of becoming a commodity. If we could harness that technology and couple it with our extraordinary content, we would be well positioned to not only withstand disruption, but to thrive in a new, increasingly dynamic environment. That thinking led to the acquisitions of Pixar, Marvel, Lucasfilm, and 21st Century Fox, each bringing with them a breathtaking array of branded content and the ability to create even more of it. Fast forward, and in just a year, we've established ourselves as one of the true leaders in the direct-to-consumer space.
because you own everything. That's why.
And what you'll see today reflects an increased commitment to focus the resources and immense creativity across our company on delivering an extraordinary direct-to-consumer experience, unlike anything else that's in the market. You're about to hear from our amazing executives and get a preview of what they've been hard at work creating for Hulu, Star, and Disney+. We love what we are seeing, and we're confident audiences around the world will too. When I stepped down as CEO 9 months ago, my priority became the supervision of our content creation across all segments and territories, with a focus on leveraging our brands and expanding on what we've already achieved. The single most effective way to grow our subscriber base is with great content. And as we increase our output, the emphasis will always be on quality, not volume. Quality holds its value, and that has been our mantra for as long as we've been telling stories. In fact, one thing you'll notice immediately is the high quality of our storytelling, and it is evident across all of our distribution platforms. Production values and talent for our streaming content, both in front of and behind the camera, are on par with our theatrical releases. Truly, the only difference between these and our feature films is length. You'll also see that we are redoubling our efforts to create rich, diverse content that best represents the world we live in and the consumers that we're making that content for. It's very important to us that when people watch our shows and movies, they see themselves and their experiences reflected in our stories. And by further expanding our storytelling to include a multitude of perspectives, we believe we will forge an even stronger connection with our consumers. We've got an incredible slate of new content to show you today. It's going to take us a while to get through all of it, but we promise you it will be worth sticking around for. And since all of you are watching this from home, it's not like you have anywhere else to go. Dana Walden will kick things off, but first, here's a great sizzle of what's in store for our general entertainment platforms. Enjoy.
Okay, so we're going to a 2-minute presentation shortly. What was the even point of coming back? Okay, well, I'll just sit here and wait patiently. So how about them Yankees, right? This is a weird way to kind of go between presentations, I guess. I don't know. They're just keeping us in suspense for the next minute 30 going, why aren't we learning about what's happening to Black Widow? Like, why isn't it coming in? Like, I don't know why they're doing this, but you know, at least Bob Iger is there to be the whole Bob Iger thing was weird and strange, and just who knew what was going on. But it was just a very strange thing that happened where the day he announced his kind of stepping down, Bob Chapek was coming in, and then he was going to leave and kind of retire, and then he came back, and who knows. But I think we're going to get some good content here. I think we're going to get some fun content. I think we're going to get some enjoyable content. I think we're going to learn about stuff that we were not expecting. I hope we hear, like I said, some Obi-Wan and Boba Fett and stuff like that. So yeah, this song's good. I like the song, but I like the movie Zootopia. Good movie. Seconds. So yeah, let's look on the Spider-Man. Let's see if they announced any Twitter. Let's see who's next in Spider-Man 3. Oh, the Vovo's guaranteed to be in Spider-Man. Oh Lord.
Hello. What you just saw in that reel and all around me are some of the biggest hits in the TV industry.
So we didn't get to see any of it. That's why.
They've all been developed and produced by content creators inside the Walt Disney Company. These are high-quality, award-winning, creatively adventurous shows. They've won audiences and acclaim at home and around the world. Our teams have produced the top-ranked show for every broadcast network and many cable channels. And now we're laser focused on creating great content for Disney's streaming platforms. Our content strategy, highly curated programming. We're making hard choices about which shows we produce, landing on content that feels special and is both highly entertaining and part of the cultural conversation. Shows like Little Fires Everywhere. This was the addictive hit starring Reese Witherspoon and Kerry Washington. It was huge on Hulu, proving the value of juicy, can't turn it off content.
That series.
Next year,
they're going
we
to string
have new
along
series coming from many of our studio's longtime partners, including the creators of This Is Us, New Girl, and Empire. So how do we know these are the right creators? Because the shows I just mentioned have all been hits here and around the world. And this is what they have coming up. Only Murders in the Building reunites two comedy legends. They'll be joined by one of the most popular stars on the planet, someone who has over 370 million followers.
Oh, I heard about this. I think Steve Martin had a tweet about it. But that's a good cast. Selena Gomez, Martin Short, and Steve Martin. I think that would be fun to watch. So I'm guessing we're not getting any. They're showing a trailer for it. Maybe we're just not getting anything. This is gonna be a really weird 2.5 hours or whatever this length of time is. Jaren Fanatic writes on Twitter, "You don't need all these shows. Just give us some new Star Wars and Marvel shows." Exactly.
These next two series are ripped from the headlines, the type of stories our audience loves. The Dropout is the unbelievable story of Elizabeth Holmes. She's the Silicon Valley con artist who captivated the world. This show started with a gripping investigation and podcast produced by our very own ABC News.
So they're basically showing trailers that we're not allowed to watch. Maybe a lot of this nonsense. I wonder if this means Kate McKinnon's leaving SNL soon. If we get to Star Wars and Marvel stuff and this is what they do, I'm going to be a little disappointed. Not that we have any right to see what the investors are involved with, but if you're going to do a live stream like this and this is what we're going to get, then that doesn't make it fun at all. That makes you kind of manipulating the whole idea of what we should be getting. And why would we be excited? Why would we be excited for stills of The Dropout with Kate McKinnon when I don't even know what it's about? Like, what's this information?
Dope Sick is a deeply emotional drama series. It's about heroes who are battling the worst drug crisis in history. It's an important story, and we've assembled an all-star team to tell it.
Michael Keaton, Rosario Dawson, and Peter Sarsgaard. I'll watch that in a heartbeat. Not gonna lie. Title's terrible though. I mean, or Dope Sick. I call it Drop Sick, Dope Sick. Like, what is it? What does that even mean? That isn't premiere until 2021. Late 2021. Like I said, they're probably using footage, showing footage to the investors that we're not able to see. Like I said, they did this for the Mandalorian panel at Star Wars Celebration. It was a shame for everyone else, but...
So 3 distinctive series from 3 great creators, all featuring major stars and all available on Hulu and Star. And in addition to shows we own, Hulu will also continue to pick series from outside studios, especially shows from exceptional creators like David E. Kelley. He's one of my favorite writers, and I'm proud to have worked with him for the past 28 years.
Yeah, like I said, investors only. It is the thing they said. So
everywhere. And
I can't really be too upset, but it is like,
9
give us something.
Perfect Strangers is a thriller that attracted 2 of the biggest stars working today.
Yeah, Nicole Kidman just be in everything these days, every TV show imaginable. like how the music's like. God, these trailer clips must be long, man. This is like boring. Yeah.
And while we're hard at work on new series, Hulu also has returning hits, like Golden Globe winner Rami, Emmy-nominated The Great, and Emmy, Golden Globe, and Peabody Award winner The Handmaid's Tale. The Handmaid's Tale is a cultural phenomenon. It's a juggernaut. There are many critically acclaimed shows out there, but none have pierced the culture like this one.
No, we got Handmaid's Tale because we can actually watch that.
Wake up, America. We're just getting started.
She is out there planning who knows what kind of atrocities to visit upon our righteous nation.
What happens in the next few weeks?
I know FXX is the one that handles Dave, but I really need some more Dave in my life.
Easy. This war isn't going to win itself.
Blessed be the squad.
It's not safe where we're going.
It's not safe anywhere.
You can't save her. Some women don't want to be saved.
I'm really ashamed to say I have never watched The Handmaid's Tale.
We can't rest.
I know it's really good, but I just never got around to seeing it. I'm excited for Snowpiercer coming back in January, though.
Handmaids is the biggest hit in the history of Hulu, and we are committed to its future. As a matter of fact, I'm happy to announce today that we're ordering season 5. Now I want to talk about adult animation for just a moment. Look at the shows we've produced over the past 3 decades. We have the largest library anywhere, and we're making more than 1,500 episodes available for Hulu and Star. And finally, I want to talk about reality shows, because the Hulu audience loves them. But remember our strategy for originals. It's not about volume. It's about picking the right ideas and the perfect partners. Noisy, breakout stars who create conversation. Well, no one does it better than this group.
Oh, God. I just lost all my sense of feeling after watching that picture. Bringing it back. Bringing back the trashiness. I hope all you people that are watching the trailer are really happy about this show coming back. We learn about how rich people do rich things, and people sit there and watch their richness and all the richness. Thank God that's over.
We're thrilled to bring these global stars to a global audience.
We're not.
What I've shared today is just some of what's in store. Our biggest hit makers are creating great shows that we will make available to Hulu and Star. They'll join an incredible lineup from our vast library.
The idea that they're in these shows
And
are
speaking
awesome.
of game changers, I'm happy to introduce the longtime leader of the most prestigious brand in our industry. Here's my great colleague, John Landgraf, to talk about FX.
Please tell me you're bringing Dave. When's Dave's second season coming?
Thanks very much, Dana.
What is this
I've been
shot?
honored to
What
be
is
your
going on
colleague
here?
over these many years, and I'm so happy we get to continue our wonderful partnership
Is he
at our
in
new
a
home.
Did they put like grease on his
25 years ago,
lens?
FX began as a location rather than a mark of any particular distinction or quality. Specifically,
what they're doing.
FX was just the name of a linear channel in a cable program guide. Still, one thing
Now
we
you're
all
home
know
to
from the great legacy of Disney is
stuff
that
like
if you
Dave,
work hard enough, you
one
can
of the great TV
sometimes
shows
take
online
a
right
once
now, on TV
ordinary
right now.
location, just a vacant plot of land, and invest enough passion and creativity in it to make it an extraordinary destination and brand.
Over the past 20 years, by working with great creative talent
I
to
heard
bring
nobody talk about this
exceptionally
season
compelling
Fargo
original stories and
with Chris
characters
Rock.
to our
I don't know
audience,
what happened, but I
FX
heard
has made
no
the name of our
reviews,
little
nothing.
channel, one of the
To
more than
Devs
500 just like it,
and
into
Dave.
something truly
Great
special.
shows.
So,
Atlanta.
how did we
Atlanta's
get
a great
here?
show.
We focused relentlessly on giving our audience some of the very
Oh, The
best
Shield, one of the
television
great shows in
anywhere,
history.
and they responded by turning FX into more than just the name of a cable channel. FX became a real brand, a mark of quality
Justified,
wherever
Archer,
it
It's
might
Always
be
Sunny.
located, by earning love show after show
FX is just such a
and
good
year
network.
after year from the fans of our distinct and reliably excellent original programming.
Basket's
This is
underrated.
because FX shows consistently score incredibly high marks with audiences. For the past 18 years, since the launch of our first premium original series, the award-winning and history-making drama The Shield, the FX batting average in user ratings at the Internet Movie Database on a scale of 1 to 10 is among the best in U.S. television at every elite level. 7 out of 10 stars and above, 7.5 and above, 8 and above, and 8.5 and above. These are batting average for quality for our scripted television programs premiering in the U.S. for almost 2 decades. For example, a remarkable 78% of all FX shows are rated 7.5 out of 10 or above by IMDb users. And we fare even better on Rotten Tomatoes. There, 74% of our shows post an audience score of 80% or better. In fact, for every original FX series ever made, the overall average score with Rotten Tomatoes audiences stands at an incredible 86%. However,
good shows, that
despite
tends to
FX's 2
happen.
decades of creating excellent shows, much of that success achieved side by side with my longtime creative colleague and partner, Dana Walden, linear channels are just not the optimal location for a couple of thousand great episodes of television. And that fact caused many FX original series to be licensed and scattered across numerous other platforms, sometimes resulting in confusion as to which brand was actually responsible for fostering these beloved shows. But along came Disney, which acquired both FX and a majority stake in Hulu, and then enhanced the growth of FX as a brand by creating an FX-branded presence on Hulu, which has now become the
I like what they did
singular
with
US
Hulu, but
streaming
I never
location
understood
at which the
FXX.
past,
I never
present,
understood why
and
we needed
future
2
of
FX
FX's
channels.
great shows could be gathered.
But FXX was
On
just, it's a
Hulu,
weird
FX has
name.
been able to reclaim 18 years of great work and to finally distill our brand's entire legacy in a permanent streaming home as the foundation of quality that it is. This alone has been thrilling, but it has also allowed us to do so much more. Since March, we have made all of our great FX linear originals available to Hulu subscribers the day after they premiere on our channels. To put the extraordinary impact of this opportunity in perspective, the average audience of FX scripted series launched on Hulu has increased 120% over their audience on our channels and VOD sites alone. 120%. And with the expansion of distribution that Hulu provides, every single one of FX's returning series has posted year-over-year viewership increases. So the addition of the FX brand has significantly expanded the audience reach for FX and added to the outstanding results Hulu has already been achieving with their own excellent original programming. But the best is still to come. Because of production delays due to COVID-19, the full benefit of FX's hit current programming has yet to be realized. However, most of our shows are back
Stop
up and running,
Netflix.
and we expect to begin rolling out shows again early next year. New seasons of FX linear series coming soon to Hulu subscribers include Atlanta, American Horror Story,
Glad to
Dave,
bring in
What We
Atlanta
Do in
for
the
a new season.
Shadows, Mayans, Better Things, Snowfall, and Archer. And I'm delighted to announce today 4 more seasons of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, which will
Holy
take
cow.
Sunny to season 18, 4 seasons longer than the
I
prior
never
record
imagined
holder
something
for
like It's Always
longest
Sunny
running
would
live-action
always get a
sitcom
season
in television
18.
history, Ozzie and Harriet.
That's so
Even
crazy.
more importantly, the FX brand is now expanding its offering of original programs by making exclusive branded FX original series for Hulu. We will also make those shows available globally to Star. FX had outstanding success last year with our first 3 FX exclusives on Hulu, Mrs. America, Devs, and A Teacher. And
I
even
really
with
hope Devs
COVID-19
get- I
slowing
hope
us
they
down,
do something
our FX on Hulu
like
exclusive
Devs.
slate
Devs was such a
expands
great
next year to
miniseries or
include The Old
series.
Man starring Jeff Bridges, American Horror Stories, a new anthology series by Ryan Murphy, spun off from our biggest, longest-running FX original drama hit, Platform, an innovative scripted anthology about the craziest aspects of pop culture from B.J. Novak, an actor and award-winning writer of The Office, Reservation Dogs, a new half-hour series co-created by Academy Award winner Taika Waititi and Sterling Harjo, a Native American who also directed a pilot
I think that's
episode.
based off that
And Why the Last
documentary.
Man, a new drama series based on the acclaimed
Why the
and
Last
beloved
Man is gonna
graphic
be,
novels
it's gonna be
starring
interesting
Diane
to watch
Lane.
that.
You can see how well Disney's strategy to
Reservation
brand
Dogs.
FX content is already working and how bright the future is for both the FX brand and for the contributions it will make to both Hulu in the US and Star internationally. The FX brand will quickly be able to double our output, making and marketing about 30 original programs each year. While I know that doesn't sound like a huge number in the era of peak TV, I assure you that these 30 shows will punch vastly above their numerical weight, just as FX originals always
See me
have,
some Dave.
because we will strive,
Dave is
as
such a
always, to ensure that every
I
single one of
praise
them
the
will be
life of
excellent.
Dave.
A
Dave,
truly
Dave,
great
Dave.
aspect of the
Such a
streaming
funny
era, as
show.
Disney quickly and overwhelmingly demonstrated with Disney Plus, and as FX has now been able to replicate with the success of FX originals streamed on Hulu, is that today's new programming is tomorrow's perpetual library. Because of this, FX and all of Disney's many brands can create incredible long-term value for fans and shareholders, because we know that streaming subscribers will now be able to easily and conveniently find,
Like I said,
treasure,
if you,
and
like,
share their favorite series and
Crunched them all
characters.
together, made one tight
Disney
streaming
has
service, it would be
always
pretty
understood
awesome.
that quality is the surest path to
Oh,
value, which is why for almost a century, it has devoted itself more than any other entertainment company to consistently creating truly great and memorable stories. FX belongs at Disney because we fervently share this belief, and the marrow of our brand is built on it. Finally, I'll conclude today's presentation with a few examples of some new and unique branded FX original series that are currently in the pipeline. We are moving quickly to bring audiences the first television series based on one of the greatest science fiction horror classics ever made, Alien. FX's Alien will be helmed by Fargo and Legion's Noah Hawley, stepping into the creator executive producer chair, working alongside Sir Ridley Scott. Set not too far into our future, it's the first Alien story set on Earth. And by blending both the timeless horror of the first Alien film with the non-stop action of the second, it's going to be a scary thrill ride that will blow people back in their seats.
I'm excited by that. Just showing it to us. See, this is what I want. I want to see that. I bet it's not that special. It's like I said, we'll just have to wait for the trailer to release. See, this is stuff we're gonna miss out on.
And finally, we'll be embarking on one of the most sweeping, sophisticated, and adult series FX has ever created, a retelling of James Clavell's beloved epic saga, Shogun. Set within the riveting and real Game of Thrones that was feudal Japan, it is adapted by Justin Marks and Rachel Kondo. Tim Van Patten, the highly decorated award-winning producer of The Sopranos and Boardwalk Empire, and the director of the pilot and early episodes of Game of Thrones, has signed on to bring
Let's hope they do a
canvas
good
to
job
life.
with that.
So those are just some of the many exciting projects we have in our slate, along with a number of others in early development that we will be announcing in the coming months. All of us at FX are truly honored to be a part of the Walt Disney Company.
That is the kind of news I was excited that I didn't know about. We're getting an Alien TV show and a Shogun TV show.
And to grow the FX brand's value as a beacon
Alien
of quality
TV
within
show set on
TV's streaming
Earth.
future. That's it for me today. Thanks for your time.
That is some
and now back to Rebecca
exciting
Campbell.
stuff. Too bad we couldn't see the trailer for it, but
Thank you, John. We believe that Hulu, Star, Star Plus, and Disney Plus Hotstar are perfectly suited to host the general entertainment content we create from our world-class production engines.
I'm wondering if
our Hulu joint venture will continue to license all original scripted streaming content and most off-network content created by Disney Television Studios and FX. Star, Star Plus, and Disney Plus Hotstar will be the exclusive home of our original content and much of the off-network content outside of the United States. Also, each of these services will be enhanced by the addition of local programming. So looking ahead,
Did she already talk
our
about
plan
this?
is to grow with premium content for everyone, engaging our existing subscribers and helping us to attract new ones. And now, we're going to switch gears. It's time to hear from our brilliant content creators for Disney+. Starting with Lucasfilm, please welcome Kathleen Kennedy.
People are gonna be angry.
Thank you, Rebecca. It's remarkable to be back here with you again for another Investor Day and reflect on all that's happened since we last gathered in April of 2019. Our world and our entire industry has been thrown numerous challenges that none of us could have foreseen. As we grapple with one of the most difficult periods in modern history, it's clear that we need great storytelling and the joy of entertainment.
Some actual storytelling, not just Mando.
Last year, we were looking ahead to the launch of Disney Plus with our very first live-action series, The Mandalorian. Star Wars was moving into new territory in the streaming space on a brand new platform, creating an original series through groundbreaking technology and an entirely new approach to production and filmmaking. It was a big bet and a leap of faith. The Mandalorian debuted on Disney Plus in November of 2019, and the response has been overwhelming. We could not be more humbled by the reception to the show, the honor of 7 Emmy Awards, and the enormous support our fans have shown us. With The Mandalorian on Disney Plus, we have ushered in an entirely new era for Star Wars, and there's more to come. We premiered Season 2 on October 30th, and Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni continuing the journey of The Mandalorian and the Child. Audiences around the world have joined the adventure on Disney Plus, traveling to new planets with incredible action, larger-than-life creatures delivering a complete cinematic experience. Let's take a look at Season 2.
I don't want to see Season 2. We already have seen Season... New stuff. Focus on the new stuff.
Very special, kid. I agreed to take you back to your own kind, so that's what I need to do. And they're going to take real good care of you. I've been quested with returning this child to the Jedi.
What do you know of the Jedi?
Nothing.
I can lead you to one of their kind. But first, we need your help on our mission.
Mission? How's my credit around here?
And you come here, little one. Have you been taking good care of him? Has Mando been taking good care of you, huh? Yeah, he said.
What is that thing?
I keep it around for luck.
You're gonna need it.
So exciting to have Michael Bean on the show.
Your help.
The Jedi Order fell a long time ago.
So did the Empire, yet it still hunts him.
Long live the Empire. Long live the Empire.
Ahsoka in her own series.
I've been tracking you, Mandalorian.
here for the armor.
If you want my armor, you'll have to peel it off my dead body.
I don't want your armor. I want my armor.
All right, what we get?
Today, I'm excited to share with you that John and Dave are concurrently developing 2 new spin-off series exclusively for Disney+. One, The Rangers of the New Republic, and the other featuring fan favorite, Ahsoka Tano.
There you go.
Set within the timeline of The Mandalorian, these interconnected shows, along with future stories, will excite new audiences, embrace our most passionate fans, and will culminate in a climactic story event. The next chapter will debut on Disney Plus Christmas of 2021. I'm fortunate to be surrounded by incredible talent, both in front of and behind the camera, with a company full of people who care passionately about high-quality storytelling. A few times in my career, I've had a chance to be part of game-changing technology, moments when a new way of filmmaking changed the way stories could be told forever.
Stagecraft.
Working with Jon
So it's like
Favreau to
Stagecraft,
create the
okay.
world of The Mandalorian with our own Stagecraft technology has been one of those moments. Stagecraft is a new virtual production tool that utilizes the latest innovations in real-time graphics and massive LED screens that allows us to bring entire locations into a soundstage
Such a cool
and photograph
concept.
them live, telling stories in ways we could only dream of a few years ago. This new collaboration process brings the artists and the crews into a creative partnership with efficiencies that now marry pre-production, production, and post.
I really hope
all
more
in
stuff
sync
uses
to
this
preserve the cinematic
concept.
culture around a singular artistic vision. By eliminating unnecessary travel, a more controlled environment, and efficiencies with set design and special effects that allow for an in-camera visual experience, actors are immersed in those environments rather than having to imagine what they're seeing or reacting to. And ironically, the efficiency of Stagecraft has allowed us to continue to work during this pandemic. On The Mandalorian Season 2, we expanded Stagecraft's capabilities further and built an even larger volume. Additionally, we are building 3 more volumes right now in Los Angeles, London, and Australia, advancing the Disney-owned technology and building the studio of the future. We have a vast and expansive timeline in the Star Wars mythology, spanning over 25,000 years of history in the galaxy, with each era being a rich resource for storytelling. Now with Disney Plus, we can explore limitless story possibilities like never before and fulfill the promise that there is truly a Star Wars story for everyone. One of the most exciting and ambitious new series we have coming to Disney Plus in 2022 is Andor, a tense, nail-biting spy thriller in the Star Wars universe created by Tony Gilroy. Tony's incredible success with the Bourne Identity films distinguishes him as one of today's best creators of the modern spy genre. We couldn't be more thrilled to have him at the helm of this new series for Star Wars. Diego Luna will be back in the role of Rebel spy Cassian Andor from Rogue One, and he will be joined by a fantastic new cast that includes Stellan Skarsgård, Adria Arjona, Fiona Shaw, Denise Goff, Kyle Soller, and Genevieve O'Reilly as Mon Mothma. We just began production in London 2 weeks ago. Here's a special look at Andor.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Everything I did for the rebellion.
Okay, this is new footage.
Rogue One in many ways. It's a film that connected new audiences with the oldest fans. It was a bittersweet feeling, you know, in the premiere, knowing that it was just one film. But then magic happens, right?
As you can see, we're getting ready. We're building stages, we're rehearsing, we're training, we're trying costumes.
So happy
we're
this
doing
is finally
everything to
coming.
make sure
They're
we do
finally
the
actually
best show.
filming it.
I'm really excited having the chance to explore Cassian. It's really fun to go on a set that is emulating something you like so much.
The enormity of this is like doing a big feature film.
It's very cinematic. For me, that's where the excitement is.
12 episodes, 12 scripts, over 200
12
named
episodes,
cast
huh?
members,
I wonder
over
if it's only like one
6,000
season.
crowd people. A lot of creatures that come in from the creature department.
We treat this exactly like we would have filmed. There is no difference in our approach.
Every creature and droid that we've been building has the same care and level of attention to detail as the previous films.
It's huge, it's thrilling, but also it's wonderfully challenging.
There's tons of possibilities to explore. It is the building of a revolution.
I like the artwork.
Last August at the D23 Expo in Anaheim, we announced the return of Ewan McGregor in the iconic role of Jedi Master Obi-Wan Kenobi for a special event series on Disney+. Obi-Wan Kenobi begins 10 years after the dramatic events of Revenge of the Sith, where he faced his greatest defeat, the downfall and corruption of his best friend and Jedi apprentice, Anakin Skywalker turned evil Sith Lord, Darth Vader. Our fans will be thrilled that Hayden Christensen will be returning in the role of Darth Vader. This will be the rematch of the century. The series is directed by Deborah Chow, coming off the great work she did with us as a director on season 1 of The Mandalorian. Production will begin in March of next year. Here's an early look at Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh, come on. I hate, I was like, oh, they're gonna show us Cassian, but they won't show us any Obi-Wan. You guys suck. Okay, so as we have a minute left, as they're showing stuff that we can't apparently see, Obi-Wan finally starting to film in March is going to be 10 years after Revenge of the Sith, which is cool. Hayden Christensen's finally coming back as Obi-Wan. Cassian series coming in 2022, which means Obi-Wan will probably come late 2022. We have Ahsoka and the Rangers of the New Republic coming, which I'm assuming the Rangers is maybe involving the Cara Dune character, possibly. Maybe it's also Mandalorian Rangers. I don't know. And we also have, like I said, it's a lot of stuff we've been waiting for. A lot of stuff that, like, why isn't this coming? Now we know that a lot of series are in flux or in the middle being produced. I would be surprised if Ahsoka doesn't come until 2023, fairly honest. But we got 14 seconds, which is almost done for this trailer, which kind of stinks that we're not be able to watch it. So I'm a little disappointed in that. But yeah, we get what we get. So we're back.
During our first year on Disney+, our
Alright, so we got some
animated
Bad
series
Batch stuff,
Star
maybe?
Wars The Clone Wars saw tremendous success with its epic
This
7th
is so
and final
good.
season.
The ending of Clone Wars is amazing.
Building on the legacy of The Clone Wars, our new animated series, The Bad Batch, follows the Specialist Commandos of Clone Force 99 as they embark on new missions in a rapidly changing galaxy. This is The Bad Batch.
We're getting expecting an actual Bad Batch.
They
stuff.
call themselves the Bad Batch.
I was not expecting actual Bad Batch footage. This is cool. Nice. So they're sticking to the Clone Wars animation. That's so cool. I like it. I'm glad that they're doing that. The Clone Wars animation is so amazing.
The Republic will be reorganized into the first galactic
Nice. Some Revenge of the Sith stuff in there. I like it. Man, that means we're getting, if this is this far along, we're getting Bad Batch next year.
That was quite an impressive display.
It's Turkey. I wonder if it's coming next year.
Star Wars Visions will be a series of animated short films celebrating the Star Wars galaxy through the lens of the world's best anime creators. This anthology collection will bring 10 fantastic visions from several of the leading Japanese anime studios, offering a fresh and diverse cultural perspective to Star Wars. Lando Calrissian is the galaxy's smoothest, most notorious scoundrel.
What's happening now?
And he'll return in a brand new event series for Disney+.
Oh my God, it's happening.
Justin Simeon, creator of the critically
It's
acclaimed
happening.
and hugely popular Dear White People, is developing the story with us now.
Oh my God,
a
it's
massive
happening.
Star Wars fan himself,
He's-
Justin has
oh
put
my God,
together
it's
a reel
happening.
to give you a sense of the style, tone, and irresistible swagger of our upcoming series, Lando. Take a look.
Oh man, they're not showing us any. Oh my God, it's happening, Lando. Oh my God, I have to type this in text. But... Oh man. If they don't bring back Donald Glover for Lando, I'm going to be mad. I can't believe it's happening. Oh my God, I am having excitement panic attacks. I am texting people. I am tweeting this. I am. Oh my God, I am. I had rumors that this was going to happen, but it is happening now. Oh my God, my nose is running. Oh my God, it's happening. I'm this is the stuff we were waiting for, people. We were waiting for Lando. We were waiting for. Now we need just Boba Fett, and we're good to go.
Leslie Headland, Emmy-nominated creator of the mind-bending series Russian Doll, is a boldly innovative
What is she-
filmmaker
oh, I forgot she was
bringing her
working on
new
it.
Star Wars series to Disney+.
What is she working on?
The Acolyte is a mystery thriller that will take us into a galaxy of shadowy secrets and emerging dark side powers in the final days of the High Republic era. As we continue to develop new stories, the intersection of animation and visual effects offers new opportunities for us to explore. Lucasfilm Animation will be teaming up with our unparalleled visual effects team ILM to develop a special Star Wars adventure for Disney+, a droid story. This epic journey will introduce us to a new hero guided by our most iconic duo, R2-D2 and C-3PO, on a special mission known only to them. What could possibly go wrong? Outside of the Star Wars galaxy, we're expanding Lucasfilm's presence on Disney Plus with another beloved mythological world created by George Lucas, Willow. This series will be set decades after Ron Howard's 1988 movie, continuing the spirit of adventure, heroics, and
I said it
humor
before,
of the
John Chu
original
doing
film.
this is excited.
We're delighted that
I
Warwick
can't wait for
Davis
this
will be
series.
returning in the role of
I
the
love
great
Willow. I'm
sorcerer,
sorry. If you don't like Willow, I'm
Hufton.
sorry. I love it.
We
I
have
think
a
it's great.
wonderful creative team at the helm. John Chu, director of the groundbreaking film Crazy Rich Asians, will be directing the pilot. Willow begins shooting next March in Wales and will debut on Disney Plus in 2022.
Man,
Here's
2022
the
can't
team
come
to
fast
share
enough.
more.
No, they're not gonna show us anything. I hate that we can't see any of this. He was like 17 when he did Willow. We're whetting our appetite, getting us excited. And then they don't show us anything. They need to show us some stuff. Show us more than what we're getting. Honestly, probably some of these are demo reels or just kind of reels that they don't really show much anyways. Just Warwick Davis probably excited about Willow. But yeah, it's a Lando getting his own series. That's huge. Donald Glover better be coming back for that. It'd be cool to see Billy D in there as well. But yeah, that and Acolyte with the High Republic stuff looks kind of fun and exciting. And there's a lot of good stuff. This is exactly what we were waiting for. We were waiting for Star Wars, and then Marvel's going to get a lot of stuff shown to us. Probably more information about Loki and WandaVision. We might get a new trailer for WandaVision. Never know. So I'm excited. We're going to see what happens. And we're back in just a couple seconds.
We also have some news to share on our theatrical slate. We're in pre-production on the next and final installment of Indiana Jones. At the helm, we have James Mangold,
Why is this movie
director
even
of the
happening?
Academy Award-winning film Ford vs. Ferrari. And of course, Indy himself, Harrison Ford, will be back to conclude this iconic character's journey.
Better not be any monkeys
Indy
in
will
this.
begin shooting late spring of 2021 and will be released in July of 2022. Our slate is expanding further with a story that will introduce a new hero and explore an original world that feels perfectly paired with Lucasfilm storytelling. We're proud to bring to the screen author Tomi Adeyemi's New York Times best-selling novel, Children of Blood and Bone.
I've been hearing stuff about this.
This story
I don't
will
know.
center
I don't know much
around
about
a
it.
young African girl's heart-racing quest to restore magic to her forsaken people, the Magi. Tomi was recently included in the Time 100's list of most influential people of 2020. We're proud to be partnering with the 20th Century Studios on this coming-of-age adventure. Our Star Wars theatrical slate is pushing forward into a new future era.
Okay,
As
here
we
we go.
announced recently, we're currently developing a brand new Star Wars feature with acclaimed filmmaker, Academy Award winner, Taika Waititi. Taika's approach to Star Wars will be fresh,
Schoolhouse
unexpected,
Rock, I like
and
that.
unique. His enormous talent and sense of humor will ensure that audiences are in for an unforgettable ride. He's currently hard at work writing this next adventure. And to close today, I couldn't be more excited that our next Star Wars feature film will be directed by Patty Jenkins.
Oh my God! Wow.
Patty, director of the Wonder Woman franchise, will bring her inspired vision to Rogue Squadron. This story will introduce a new generation of
Oh
starfighter
my God!
pilots
It's happening.
as they earn their
Holy
wings
shit!
and risk their lives in a boundary-pushing, high-speed thrill ride.
Oh my God! It's
The
happening.
legend of Rogue Squadron has been long
Oh my
beloved
God! I'm
by
shaking.
Star Wars
Oh my
fans,
God!
and will move
Patty
us into
Jenkins
a
is
future
directing
era
Rogue
of the
Squadron.
galaxy.
Holy shit!
Rogue Squadron will be released in theaters Christmas of 2023.
Oh my God!
As you can see, this is a new era for Star Wars and Lucasfilm, with expanded opportunities for continued innovation, high-quality storytelling, and cinematic experiences like never before.
Oh my God! Oh my
And now
God!
I'm pleased
Holy
to introduce
shit.
Courtney Monroe,
Holy shit!
president
Oh
of
my
National
God.
Geographic Content.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Kathy. National Geographic has been entertaining global audiences with groundbreaking, visually spectacular storytelling.
I'm having I'm grading tears in my eyes. I'm like, oh my God,
now,
this is
more than 1,500 hours of National
God.
Geographic content.
Guys,
is available
we're getting
on
a Rogue
Disney
Squadron
Plus,
movie. Holy shit.
including
With Patty
award-winning
Jenkins directing.
documentaries,
That
landmark
is
wildlife and
fucking
natural
awesome.
history,
Oh my God,
and
excuse my language.
premium
That is
fact-based
awesome. Holy crap.
scripted drama. Today, I'm thrilled to announce an ambitious new slate of original shows exclusively for Disney Plus subscribers. Inspiring stories that celebrate real-world heroes and
Rogue
icons,
Squadron. Oh my God.
and that ignite curiosity,
We
awe,
got no
and
like
wonder.
pictures, but Patty Jenkins directing Rogue
I
Squadron
can't
movie.
think
That's
of a better example of those values than our award-winning National Geographic documentary films, including Free Solo and Jane, both of which are available now on Disney Plus. And I'm delighted to introduce you to one of our upcoming National Geographic documentary films, profiling an extraordinary icon. Cousteau, a new documentary from Oscar-nominated and Emmy-winning director
Cousteau.
Liz
They're doing
Garbus. Mention Jacques Cousteau
Nice.
to someone my age, and their eyes light up, recalling
I'll
vivid
be watching
memories
that.
of his
That's awesome.
thrilling
Jacques
underwater
Cousteau.
adventures.
He's amazing.
This film will not only delight those fans, but it will also introduce him to a whole new generation of aspiring explorers. Featuring never-before-seen archival footage, Cousteau will provide a deep dive into the fascinating life of the man who first showed us the beauty and wonder under the sea. While most National Geographic content is
Wow, I'm just
nonfiction, we have also developed
I'm sorry, I was talking
Emmy-winning
to a
dramas
friend. I was
about
waiting for the
real-world
National Geographic
heroes
stuff to
and
go by, but
icons,
Rogue
those
Squadron,
profiled in
as
our
they go through
scripted
National
anthology
Geographic,
series
which is
Genius,
interesting stuff.
beginning with the
A
fourth
Rogue,
season,
I mean, all
will
that
be
stuff,
available
Lando was
exclusively
big
to
news.
Disney
I've been
Plus
waiting for that for a
subscribers.
while.
From executive
But
producers
a Rogue
Ron
Squadron
Howard and
movie
Brian
is
Grazer,
every fan,
Genius
Star Wars
tells the
fan's
fascinating
dream.
and dramatic
Rogue
stories
Squadron
of the
books
world's
were
most
an
brilliant
amazing
innovators,
content.
exploring their
Where I'm
extraordinary
hoping they
achievements
like delve
and often
into some of the
complicated
characters in
lives.
that book. It's been a while since
In
I
the
read
next
it,
season
but
of Genius, we will profile the remarkable life of
having
Nobel
Rogue
Peace
Squadron,
Prize
having
winner
Patty
and
Jenkins,
civil rights leader
who
Martin
is
Luther King Jr.
very capable of directing
dramatizing his
action,
journey to becoming
watching
one
what
of the
she'll be
most
able to do
influential
with
and inspirational leaders
Rogue
in
Squadron.
history.
Like, where are they going to delve into
National
different generations of Rogue
Geographic's
Squadron?
iconic
Is it going to
yellow
be
border
a
is
High
synonymous
Republic
with
Rogue Squadron? Is it going to
exploration.
be
From planting our flag on Everest to trekking the
are we gonna
forests
see
of
Luke
Tanzania
and-
with
I mean,
Jane Goodall.
like the
National
vast
Geographic
ideas
has
are
long
endless on what
inspired
exactly is
people
going to happen
to
to
care
Rogue
about
Squadron
the
people.
planet.
We're getting a Rogue
Continuing that
Squadron. I can't wait to
legacy,
talk about this
we are
on the
announcing
podcast. But we're
several
getting a
new
Rogue Squadron
blue-chip National
movie in
Geographic
2023.
Science and Natural History
Which
series
also kind of means
exclusively
that I
for
think the
Disney
Ryan
Plus.
Johnson trilogy is over with. I
First
think
up,
they've kind of
from
cut
National
the cord on
Geographic
that, because if
Explorer
they're not talking
at
about the
large
investors
and
meeting,
award-winning
it
filmmaker
isn't
James
happening.
Cameron,
So
and National Geographic explorer and photographer Brian Scarry comes the stunning Secrets of the Whales, narrated by Sigourney Weaver. With breakthrough science and never-before-captured behavior, Secrets of the Whales showcases 5 different whale species in all their visual splendor, revealing the extraordinary culture of the world's most intelligent giants. Have a look.
if there were no more news about Star Wars for the next 5 years, just all that information right there is perfect. It's what, you know, we always talk about, like, especially on the podcast, about how, you know, we want something, and there's actually movement now on that something. And I hope they follow course. I hope they don't screw over Patty Jenkins. I hope they don't screw over Taika Waititi like they did with, you know, the guys that were working on Solo and, you know, Gareth Edwards and stuff like that. I can't believe they're doing a Rogue Squadron movie.
Their beauty absolutely takes my breath away. Moving on, who knew that beneath our feet exists a tiny magical world bursting with action, adventure, and even love? Using the very latest miniaturized camera technology, our new series, a real bug's life, will transport viewers into this mesmerizing place where microscopic creatures play out the drama of life. From the savannas of Africa to the urban underworld of New York City, we'll discover a great big world buzzing with tiny little heroes. Then, America the Beautiful.
See, they go from
the
Star
ultimate
Wars to
portrait of
National
America's
Geographic, and then it just
wildlife
completely
and
drops
wild
off.
places, from sea to shining sea. This ambitious new series will celebrate America's most iconic landscapes, from the frozen north to the Wild West to the Deep South, and apply the most technologically ambitious Hollywood filmmaking to the world of natural history. For example, we recently obtained an exclusive first-ever film permit for a fighter jet equipped with a gyro-stabilized 8K camera to fly close to the speed of sound across 7
So that's
U.S.
pretty cool.
national
You watch that in,
parks
like,
that were
IMAX, it'd
closed
be
to
pretty
the
cool.
public due to the pandemic. As you can see, the footage is incredible, and the opportunity to capture it in this way may never happen again. Next, I'm super excited to introduce you to 2 new documentary series from Oscar-nominated and visionary filmmaker Darren Aronofsky that feature 2 of the biggest movie stars on the planet. First, Limitless with Chris Hemsworth. New scientific research is shattering conventional wisdom about the human body, revealing how we can all unlock our own body's superpowers.
This is the
fight
series for
illness,
LC Screen Talk
perform
right here.
better, and actually reverse the aging process. Count me in. In this series, the science is put to the test by Chris, who, despite being in peak superhero condition, is on a personal mission to learn how to stay young, healthy, strong, and resilient. Limitless with Chris Hemsworth is 1 part science, 1 part action adventure.
See
This
it?
is
I'd
Limitless.
watch it. It's like fun.
What do you fear about getting old?
Not being mobile, not being active with my kids. It scares the hell out of me. The show is all about pushing my body to the absolute extreme to live a longer, healthier, happier life. Do you think I'm going to be able to hold them together?
No.
We come out here just to see how battle
Stupid,
ready
sexy
your body is to
Chris
combat
Hemsworth being so
I'm
charming.
deeply excited as I am intimidated.
Why is a 36-year-old healthy guy even thinking about this? I would say.
See, I can personally do that. He makes me look strong. I'm just saying, is what I would say if it were true. I'm just saying I could probably do what he did. It's just like pulling probably pull a back truck, you know, and swim like in the ocean.
So challenging physically and emotionally. 4 days, no food. I'm not even remotely tempted by this delicious, crispy bacon and eggs.
30 more seconds. Oh, go for it. Finish this.
I want to continue to push myself in ways that I never thought were possible.
It's not fair that Chris Hemsworth is so good looking and his brother is so good looking. We should all be that good looking, I swear to you.
Never doing that again.
And all jokes, you know, Chris Hemsworth's a really good actor. He seems like a cool dude, so I think I gotta get him back.
Finally, our epic new series, Welcome to Earth, featuring Will Smith as he guides viewers on an
Welcome to
extraordinary
Earth.
journey around the globe.
He punches the
Welcome to
molten
Earth
lava.
follows Will and his insatiable curiosity to some of the most extreme and exciting places on the planet.
To be fair,
standing
these are
next to
good.
him
These
as
are
he
good
drops
pickups.
inside
You know,
the
Will
lip
Smith
of an active volcano, dives
Chris
3,000
Hemsworth.
feet below the surface of the ocean. And
That's a lot of
repels
good.
deep into an
That's a lot of good
Icelandic
pull right
glacier.
there. That's what Disney
In
is
each
doing best out of
location,
anybody.
revealing the hidden forces that shape our planet. With breathtaking cinematography from Darren Aronofsky, Welcome to Earth explores the mind-blowing ways that our planet works. Here is Welcome to Earth.
See, they got me excited. They got me excited to watch these shows, which would never happen.
That's spectacular.
The fact they're produced by Darren Aronofsky, this guy, he's producing a movie about the villages in Florida, some kind of habit or something like that. And it's just a dude he's like on this documentary kick for some reason. I don't know what's happening, so.
3, 2, 1. Lights off. Let's see what's out there. What the hell is in this water?
Hey, what's up, Wolfpack? You know what? Hey, Chris Hemsworth is a dude that is charming and fun to watch. Will Smith's charming and fun to watch. Welcome to Earth sounds like a movie from Tropic Thunder, like Scorcher stuff. Hey, it could be a backdoor pilot for Tropic Thunder or something like that for a sequel. So who knows?
We are, without question, living in an extraordinary time. And yet, National Geographic reminds us that the world is still an amazing and miraculous place, filled with spectacular beauty and wonder, which we are thrilled to share with the Disney Plus audience. And with that, it is my pleasure to welcome back my colleague, Dana Walden.
Oh, yeah, some Simpsons stuff now.
Hello again. I'm so happy to be back talking about Disney Plus. All of us have loved developing for it, but only one of us has actually been living on it. So I've traveled all the way to Springfield, still don't know what state I'm in, to talk to a member of our studio family for 30 years, Mr. Homer Simpson. So, Homer, what have you learned about Disney Plus this year?
Oh, wait, I didn't know there'd be a test. Well, I've learned how to find plus on my keyboard, and I've learned that armed bounty hunters make excellent nannies. And if you don't mind some creative criticism, live-action Aladdin is a total ripoff of this cartoon I saw called Disney's Aladdin. Frozen is not about my credit cards. I would kill for Fat Thor's body. Snow White finally exposes the dangers of eating apples, and in conclusion, Pixar is run by a jumping lamp. Now I'm going to throw it back to Dana, who's going to tell you about all the great new projects that are going to be developed
I agree,
by the
Wolfpack.
powerful television studios for Disney Plus. Allow me one personal note. I was promised beer, and if I don't get it soon, I'm taking this guy with me.
There you go.
I want to thank Homer and his family for helping to make Disney Plus such a success.
The background.
The Simpsons
like
is
that.
one of the top titles on the platform in every country where it's launched so far. Now here's our development of Disney Plus Originals. We have an expansive slate of family entertainment, from comedies to epic
I think
dramas.
we're gonna see some stuff
Shows that
switch
speak
to
to a
Disney
global
Plus.
audience executed by great creators.
I know, right?
People who know how to
If there's
produce
any
big
people that,
hits.
is there any
You'll see that a
TV
number
series that
are
would do
based
that? It
on
would definitely be
iconic
The
IP
Simpsons.
from the Disney library. These are titles that are beloved. They're trusted by families, passed down through generations. It's a creator's dream to have access to them and gives us a real competitive edge. And I'll start with this one. The Mighty Ducks is the iconic movie that led to sequels, an animated series, and a Stanley Cup winning hockey team. The next installment, The Mighty
course.
Ducks Game Changers.
They have
We'll
to.
pick the story
Why
back
not?
up with a familiar face, lots of heart and humor, and kids who can really skate. Well, not all of them.
Are we ducks or what?
When you tell somebody you're working on the Mighty Ducks reboot, it needs no further introduction. We're gonna make a lot of people really happy.
I don't.
The Ducks are a powerhouse organization. The record
I don't
10
know.
state
I
championships.
guess it's fine.
A little different than the Ducks of the 90s. Sunscreen, sunscreen. You know we play indoors, right?
Scrimmage, now let's go! I gotta cut you. If you can't be great at hockey, it's like, don't bother.
Shouldn't kids be able to play sports for fun?
Oh,
Stephanie,
God.
you brought 2 private trainers
The Mighty
to your
Ducks in
kids'
2021.
hockey practice.
PC Central, people.
Sports psychologist.
Okay, let's start our own team. I want you to think about all the other kids who've been told that they're too small or too slow.
Wouldn't even be any good. No, I agree. I would not be an asset physically. I have more of a podcast.
This show looks
I
fine.
have
I mean,
24 hours
what's
to
fair
find a
to?
coach.
What does that mean, fair to?
You lost? So if you're looking to red skates, that's up front.
You know what we need? We need a Maximum Overdrive reboot or sequel.
Yeah, you know who else doesn't care? This guy.
Wait, which guy?
This guy?
You gotta be more
Indeed
specific.
on that,
How are
Wolfpack.
you not getting this? You gotta make this happen for yourself.
Let's do this.
I mean, AC/DC just put out a new album, so why not? Maximum Overdrive, man. Part 2.
Because you care.
Electra Overdrive Blue. I don't know.
Turner and Hooch is a charming buddy
Oh
comedy.
no!
It
Oh
stars Josh Peck in the
no!
role
Oh,
made
don't do
famous
this to
by Tom
me.
Hanks.
I can't
You
even
may
watch
not
the
know
original
Josh,
because it,
but I bet
it
your kids
messes
do.
me up so much.
His partner here is a sweet but
Oh
slobbery mastiff.
no! Oh, thank God! I don't have to watch the dog die in this. Hopefully, in the sequel. Max Overdrive. Guys, we have a minute 12 of not having to watch the Turner and Hooch reboot. I'll be fairly honest. That original Turner and Hooch was amazing till you got to the very end. I can't do that. I can't do it with that. That's why I don't like watching My Dog Skip and Marley and Me. It just Turner and Hooch. Why do we need that? Actually, it'd be kind of funny to have Maximum Overdrive sequel, because if you think about all the electric stuff, that would just go haywire. But the problem is the director would need to be on coke, a lot of coke, so it might be a problem, you know, maybe find the cokiest of coked up directors. So we'll see what happens. I agree, it doesn't, but we're getting like 1,000 new remakes, so it's going to be one of those, unfortunately.
Big Shot is an original concept from David E. Kelly. It's a celebration of girl power
David E.
set
Kelly's
in the
doing a
world of high
Disney
school
show?
basketball.
That's
No one
interesting.
creates authentic relationships quite like David, and few TV stars are as
We have a Dancing
recognizable
Baby.
as this one.
We seen a Dancing Baby in this?
I found something. It's not college. You need a second chance. This is the only one I could get. It's high school.
Hey, it's John Stamos. I
I
didn't know
can't
he's
coach a
back.
bunch of rich private school boys in California.
Girls. It's a girls' school.
Coach Marvin Korn is going from the NCAA to some fancy girls' high school?
Personally, I think it's all a big mistake, but I'm prepared to make the best of it. Do not screw this up.
Holly Barrett, assistant coach.
Marvin Korn, any advice?
Some of them can be a bit much.
I'm sorry, you chewing gum?
This is Westbrook. We won't respond to my way or the highway.
I'm gonna teach you my system of basketball from the ground up. Smaller steps, but faster.
I figured it'd be rough, but this is next level. If we all just quit, they fire him. I think he wants to be a good person.
When they said you were coming, that meant something.
How does Stamos? He's like what, in his 50s now, and he still looks like he did in his younger days.
After
It's like a
watching
little
you
unfair
play,
if you think
I
about it.
truly believe that we could do something special. We're just getting started.
You're connecting with these girls.
Oh, stop it.
I just wanted to say thank you for caring.
We do this not because it is
Junior
easy,
Part 2.
but because it is hard. If you try your very best, then you have the potential to be great. Let's go win a basketball game.
Yeah, Big Shot does nothing for me. You have to pass on that one.
Big, fun, character-based series like these are one segment of our content strategy.
I know, it's really
The
unfair,
other,
isn't it?
Dramas that are ambitious in scale that will be brought to
I
life
don't even
by
look like that when
A-list
I'm
talent.
past 35. I
I'll
don't even
start
look 35.
with 3 projects in development. Beauty and the Beast expands the universe of the blockbuster film. More than $1 billion in worldwide box office. LeFou and Gaston return, played by their original stars Luke Evans and Josh Gad, with all new music composed by Oscar, Grammy, Emmy, and Tony winner Alan Menken.
So we're getting a Beauty and the Beast prequel. That's exciting, I guess. Like I said, we're at least getting Willow. I know I guess for the kids, yeah, but do we need That Beauty and the Beast remake was so bad. I think it was directed by Bill Condon or something. It was so bad. How many Disney legends worked on Beauty and the Beast? 10. Actually, that probably is something I would know. True. That I did know.
Swiss Family Robinson reimagines the
wow.
classic story.
Bring back Swiss Family
This
Robinson.
is a collaboration between Ron Moore, the creator of Global Smash's Battlestar Galactica and Outlander.
There are
and John
original
Chu, the
IPs,
director of
but Disney
Crazy
knows
Rich
what we love,
Asians.
and
As you
they're
just
going
heard,
to
he's
milk
also
it as
directing
much as they
Willow.
can.
Percy Jackson and the
You did-
Olympians is
honestly-
one of the most popular books in the world.
Yeah, I heard about the remake of
It
Percy
sold more
Jackson.
than
Honestly,
7 million
Wolfpack,
copies
you didn't
in
miss anything with
35
Willow.
countries.
They didn't even
News
show
of its
anything because it was
development at
all
Disney Plus
blacked
was the
out.
#1
So it
trending
just know it's
conversation
coming
in
next
the
year
world. It
or
drove more
2022,
than
somewhere
1
around there.
million
But it's
tweets
going to
in the
be
first
an
24
all new
hours.
series. First episode is going to be
And the
directed by John
final
Cho.
project I
from
want to
Crazy Rich
share is
Asians,
based
so
on
which
the
is cool.
international best-selling book series, The Mysterious Benedict Society. Time magazine
I have
called
no
it
idea
one
what
of the
this
best
is.
young adult books of all time.
There is a place where truth matters, even if most people don't pay attention to it. Our organization is always searching for those who
Is
appreciate
this
the truth.
young version of Kingsman?
Excused. Will be excused.
Hopefully, this is not as bad as Artemis Fowl. That's all I'm
And our
going to say.
criteria for approval may be considered mysterious.
Yeah, this looks like the kids' version of Kingsman.
Mr. Benedict, we have our team. Hello?
I'm the aforementioned Mr. Benedict. You all possess a quality that is lacking in our society. Rainy, your intuitive understanding of human nature. Sticky, your reservoir of knowledge. Constance, your defiance of conventional thought patterns.
Kate, you're uncanny.
I don't even think Tony Hale could say whatever this is.
What is it that you all have in common?
I see fear and bad fashion.
You're very unpleasant.
I don't know. There's let me look who they're bringing back everybody pretty much that I think Ron Howard's producing.
We're asking you to go on a mission that can only be accomplished by children. There is a sinister force brainwashing us. And yes, he is my twin brother.
John Cho, Jonathan Kasdan, and Jake Kasdan are writing it, and they did Solo, and of course I think
You need
Force
a bunch of smart
Awakens, or no
orphans
Solo.
to do a deadly mission.
And
I get it.
I'm looking
Ideally
forward
not
to
deadly.
it. Artemis was foul, yeah. Nice one there.
And this is just the
but I am
beginning.
looking forward to
We have
Willow.
a
I
deep
think
bench
they'll
of
do a
talent
nice
and
job
the
with it.
opportunity to
'Cause
access
like I
the
said, it looks like a
incredible
series
Disney
they're going to take
library. We're
to
looking
heart and
forward
actually
to
do a nice
creating many
job.
more Disney Plus originals in the years ahead. And now it's my pleasure to introduce Sean Bailey, president of Walt Disney Studios Motion Pictures Production.
Here we go. This is where we're going to find out if all the premiere stuff or all the theater stuff's coming to
Wonderful
premiere
stuff
access.
from Dana and her team. Thank you. Thank you so much. You know, there are so many incredible dimensions to this company, and my team and I have the honor of getting to focus on a treasure trove of iconic characters and stories that spring from the Disney imagination as we continue to build on Disney's singular legacy of creating magic for audiences worldwide. We have a lot of fun diving into our expansive library spanning nearly 100 years to bring beloved tales to life in new ways for today's viewers. The addition, since last year, of great franchise IP created out of 20th Century Studios means an even bigger sandbox to play in. One of the truly exciting things about Disney Plus is the opportunity it has given us to greatly expand our storytelling across a variety of genres to bring compelling, original films from all around the world to the screen in a way that only Disney can. We have a ton of projects in the works, and I have the pleasure of taking you on a tour through the magical and memorable stories we're producing. Disney Plus is already home to a massive collection of unforgettable movies from across the decades. The kind of movies you want to watch again and again with your family and friends. We're right in the middle of the holiday season, and I'm sure, like me, you and your families have your favorite must-watch movies for every season. On Disney Plus,
have I seen Jojo
we're
Rabbit?
continuing to create
Yeah, check out my
new
top 10
holiday
of
memories
last year.
for fans
that'll
and
pretty much
families
tell you all you need to
around
see.
the world with such films as The Delightful Noel and The Brand New Godmothered. Of course, one of the most popular holidays is Halloween, and one of the most popular Halloween movies is the cult classic Hocus Pocus. And I'm happy to confirm we are working on a treat for Disney Plus audiences with a spooky sequel. In
That should
addition
make
to
all
Disney
those
and 20th
fans who love
century,
that first movie.
we
happy.
also have films from the Touchstone days that fit right in the Disney Plus wheelhouse. One such project we're excited about is a modern take on the hilarious 80s comedy, Three Men and a Baby.
Oh no!
We are deep
Oh
in development,
my God,
aiming for a
no.
2022 release.
Oh,
And
no.
we could not be more thrilled to have Disney All-Star Zac Efron attached to star.
Oh
Now,
no!
we also love to tell real-life stories of heroes from around the world.
Oh no!
Distinctly human stories
Oh,
that draw on
God, Zac
emotion,
Efron.
inspiration, and
I
aspiration.
mean, that's fine, but oh
like
no.
Togo, which we premiered last year. Safety is inspired by the empowering story of Clemson University football player Ray McElrathbey,
I think I heard
who
about
found
this,
himself
actually.
raising his 11-year-old brother while still in college. This uplifting drama from Marshall director Reggie Hudlin debuts on Disney Plus tomorrow. We are also working on a film based on the incredible story of Keenan Lowe, a high school coach who averted tragedy through compassion, with the man of many talents, Dwayne Johnson, on board as a producer. Meanwhile, heading into production next year, Greek Freak is the remarkable
Well,
story
to them it's
of
original
NBA
because
star
if it's
Giannis
past like 30
Antetokounmpo
years, it's considered
and his
original
family
again. I
as
guess
they lifted themselves
I
out of
don't
poverty
know.
as undocumented
I don't know
immigrants living
anymore.
in Greece, with Giannis ultimately finding himself on
Like I
the world
said, we're
stage.
probably I don't know.
And I can confirm
I'm just gonna
we
go
are
to
developing
I don't
a
know.
biographical
I'll just
film
look down.
for Disney Plus with another NBA superstar, Chris Paul, whose past includes a deeply moving story of family, legacy, and destiny that helped make him who he is today. As you can tell, I do watch a fair amount of ESPN myself. Moving to another of our favorite genres, children's and young adult books certainly aren't just for kids. They speak to the kid in all of us, and they have the power to shape our understanding of the world. Flora and Ulysses is based on a Newbery Medal-winning book about the misadventures
sure it'd
of
be
cynical young
just
comic
great.
book
I
fan
don't
Flora
know.
and her super-powered squirrel
It's got a
sidekick
flying squirrel
Ulysses.
that apparently maybe talks.
Flora and Ulysses will debut on Disney Plus this coming February. A little further ahead on the slate, for 2022, we are reimagining the hit comedy Cheaper by the Dozen with brackish producer Kenya Barris.
Oh God!
It's centered
no.
around a multiracial blended family of 12,
Oh,
navigating
no.
a hectic home life while managing their family business. I'm thrilled to share that Gabrielle Union is set to star in this reboot. And we're revisiting the beloved Diary of a Wimpy Kid series,
Oh,
which has
God.
spawned a successful live-action film franchise from the books. The series remains as popular as ever. In fact,
Oh my God!
the
What is
latest
Disney
Wimpy Kid
doing?
book,
This
released
is
in October,
exactly what I was worried
was an
about.
instant New York Times bestseller. In our new film, our intrepid hero, Greg Heffley, gets an all-new look, and he's, well, a little animated about it.
In the end, this is all
In
for
expanding
family,
our
so
focus on
it
content
doesn't even matter
development
for
for
us
streaming,
that wants Marvel and
We
stuff.
think there are some great worlds and stories, separate from the amazing original work coming out of our animation studios, that we can tap into in a new way, particularly from the world of 20th Century Studios. The Ice Age series has so far seen
Oh,
5
no,
feature
not
films
another one.
to the tune of over $3.2 billion at the global box office. We are now in production on a spin-off film exclusively for Disney Plus called The Ice Age Adventures of Buck Wild. It centers on 3 series favorites: the prankster Possum Brothers Crash and Eddie,
What is this
and the
nonsense?
swashbuckling weasel of the title, Buck.
So,
I'm pleased to announce
Simon Pegg
that
is
the
gonna be in
wonderful
it?
Simon Pegg will be returning in the role of Buck. Moving to another popular film series that has earned a combined $1.3 billion at the global box office across 3 films, we are ready to spend another night at the museum.
Oh no!
In a
Oh
fun
no!
twist, it is animated this time around.
Oh God, no!
Which gives us even more leeway to stretch the imagination with this fantastical premise. We are thrilled to have Sean Levy, who has helped shape this blockbuster franchise as director of the previous films, on board as a producer. Now, I'm excited to shift gears into some of the event titles we have in the works. These are films born out of some of the most iconic and enduring stories and characters in the Disney canon. As with Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, Maleficent, Mulan, and Lady and the Tramp, these are worlds and characters we love, reimagined and brought to life by visionary filmmakers
Fudge.
and top talent.
It's Rehash Central.
And we create these stories
It's
at
what
a
it
size,
is.
scale,
Here's where
and
we get all the
quality
Disney
that is
live action
second to
remake
none,
movies coming to Disney Plus.
regardless of the size of the screen. We have an extraordinary slate of upcoming tentpole films.
Here it comes.
And I will give you a quick glimpse today of just a few. In July 2021, we invite audiences to embark on Jungle Cruise.
It's coming, man.
With an
I'm telling
adventure
you.
of
Jungle
mythic
Cruise is coming
proportions
up.
in the grand tradition of Pirates of the Caribbean. It stars two of today's biggest movie stars, Dwayne Johnson and Emily Blunt, and it strikes the perfect balance of high stakes, gigantic action, and plenty of comedy. Now, when it comes to having it all, drama, comedy, action, emotion, music, for audiences worldwide, there is perhaps nothing like The Lion King. Following the $1.6 billion success of our 2019 reimagining, we are in development on an inspired prequel of sorts that revisits these iconic characters. And I am beyond thrilled that we have Barry Jenkins of the Oscar-winning Moonlight in the director's chair. A couple years ago, Mary Poppins Returns had audiences tapping their, what do you call them? Oh, feet. And director Rob Marshall is back in the Disney fold to bring his unique gifts to a live-action take on The Little Mermaid. In the title role, we have multi-talented singer and actor Halle Bailey.
They just
alongside
get
a
Rob
phenomenal
Marshall
cast
for
that
every.
includes Awkwafina,
If you need
Daveed
somebody to do a
Diggs,
musical,
Jacob
you got
Tremblay, Melissa McCarthy, and Javier Bardem.
Yeah, Lion King was already
And we will
announced.
have
Barry
not
Jenkins
only
doing Lion
the
King is
beloved
so odd.
Menken Ashman songs from the animated original, but some all-new music from Alan Menken and Lin-Manuel Miranda. For Disney Plus, we're currently in development on a hybrid live-action animated feature with two perennial favorites in Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers.
Whoa.
Pop stars Akiva Schaffer directs, and the
Akiva
hilarious
Schaffer
John Mulaney
direct-
and Andy
Oh.
Samberg are set to star in the title roles. Seth Rogen will cameo, and you'll be sure to recognize his voice in this early animation test we are sharing with you today. In our film, cartoons are living among us
Oh,
in all
that's-
their animated
I like
forms.
that.
And let's just say, Dale may have gone a little overboard to keep up with the current popularity of CGI.
Oh, of course they're not going to show it. Guys, shit, we got Chip and Dale's coming. Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers, Pudge. I mean, I don't know if you watched that series or not. It's basically rebooting our our childhood, but I mean, you got technically Rescue Rangers got the cast of The Lonely Island because you have Akiva Schaffer producing or directing. You have Andy Samberg involved. You have who they say, like Seth Rogen or something like that involved, Seth Meyers or somebody. So that's a very interesting idea. The problem is it's live action animated, so it's, I don't know. Maybe they'll have Rescue Rangers look like that squirrel. I don't know. Maybe we'll see Monterey Jack and Gidget and Quack McDuck or whatever that Inspector Gadget Duck or whatever it was. I'm sure you did crush on Gadget. Rescue Rangers, man. That's kind of a pull.
Rescue Rangers is slated for spring 2022. It is no lie to say this next tale is one of the all-time classics. Pinocchio brought us not only the plucky puppet and his cautious cricket, but also some of the most iconic Disney music of all time. From I've Got No Strings to the quintessential When You Wish Upon a Star. And now, especially for Disney Plus, we are working with the famed director, Robert Zemeckis, who is pulling the strings on a compelling new live-action retelling with the one and only Tom Hanks set to star. We will be leveraging state-of-the-art CGI to bring Pinocchio to life. Like Pinocchio, the story of Peter Pan and Neverland has always had a special appeal to audiences. David Lowery, who did such a spectacular job on Pete's Dragon, is exploring a new angle in Peter Pan and Wendy, just for Disney Plus. And we are putting together an amazing cast, including Yara Shahidi in the role of Tinkerbell and Jude Law as Captain Hook. And finally, an update on a project that's been eagerly awaited for some time. We have been working on a sequel to the hit film Enchanted, which starred Amy Adams as Giselle.
Yes, I hope it's
who
good.
finds her life flipped upside down when she falls out of her animated fantasy world and finds herself stuck.
Oh, thank God
in
they
real-life
finally
Manhattan.
announced it.
We could not be any more thrilled to share that Amy will be back as Giselle in this sequel, Disenchanted, which will stream exclusively on Disney+. One more exciting tidbit of news. We are in development on a third film in the beloved Sister Act series, with none other than Whoopi Goldberg herself on board to star and produce. Tyler Perry is also signed on as a producer on the project, and we will have more details on these titles in the coming months. As you can see, we have a huge range of exciting projects in the works across live action and animation and somewhere in between. Now, I haven't shown a lot of footage today because many of these projects are still in development or pre-production.
Sister Act 3 is a little
So I want to close out with something really special for you from a film that's a little further along and that we could not be more excited about. Cruella dives into the rebellious early days of one of the most notorious and notoriously fashionable villains, the legendary Cruella de Vil. Oscar winner Emma Stone stars as Estella, aka Cruella, opposite Oscar winner Emma Thompson as the Baroness, the head of a prestigious fashion house who plucks Estella from obscurity as
Like
a
I said,
burgeoning designer.
we all had a feeling all these were coming
It's
to Disney
set
Plus.
against the backdrop of 1970s punk rock London, and our director Craig Gillespie delivers a truly unique take on this one-of-a-kind villain. Today, I have a never-before-seen sizzle that will give you a real flavor of this fantastic film. Please enjoy.
I wish they would show. I mean, Crow's almost done, so why wouldn't they show us a little bit? I mean, I think the trailer's coming soon, or it depends on when the. I don't know. Because reasons, facts, Sister Act reasons. I don't know. My God, I've been streaming for 3 hours, people. Anybody who has stayed with me for 3 hours, I love you all. You're much appreciative. It's the longest stream I've ever done, and I appreciate it. So it's much love for all you guys, and that's why I do it. So there we go.
We can't wait to share more from all of these projects soon. Thank you so much for joining me today.
Hi, it's Lowell. Let me offer a big thanks to Sean, and we're now going to give you another chance to stretch your legs. Since Hanukkah starts tonight, we wish those who are celebrating a happy Hanukkah.
All right, guys.
If you're interested,
let's see how
during
long
this
they're
break,
gonna give
feel
us.
free to enjoy this great new Disney Channel Hanukkah video with music from David Diggs, with William Hudson and Jonathan Snipes. We'll resume in about 5 minutes with presentations
All right,
from
let me
Walt Disney
stand up,
Animation,
use the bathroom, and I'll
Pixar,
be right back,
and
guys. I'm
Marvel.
going to leave it on
And you
the
won't
stream.
want to miss any of those.
Yeah, come on. You know what I want to. What you want, what you want, what you want, what you want, what you want. I want a puppy for Hanukkah. Want a puppy, want a puppy, want a puppy, want a puppy, want a puppy. And I'ma get just what I wanted, yep. Go get it, go get it, go get it, go get it, go get it. I'ma get a puppy for Hanukkah. Get a puppy, get a puppy, get a puppy, get a puppy. Some kids write lists for their Christmas gifts and they send them all off to their Santas. But I don't trip off a list for my gift. I'ma get it cause I got 8 chances. That's right, 8 nights, festival of lights. Go hard for a week with a +1. So y'all keep stressing, be good, learn lessons. But Hanukkah is the best fun. And you can laugh if you want to. But I'ma get a puppy for Hanukkah. Clarinet, no harmonica. When I get a puppy for Hanukkah. That's right. Okay, first night, and I'm feeling right. Mama came with a gift wrap box. It don't bark, don't bite, don't cry when I shake it, so I'm pretty sure that it's just socks. But you never know, miracles happen. I tap in and start to rip the paper. Oh, please let it be the puppy that I wanted. I don't wanna wait to. Oh, yep, that's just socks. I'ma get what I wanted. What you want, what you want, what you want, what you want, what you want. I'ma get a puppy for Hanukkah. I ain't even tripping on it, bruh. I ain't even trip. Cause I'ma get a puppy for Hanukkah. Night 2, what it do? Candles get lit. It's lit. Vodka, sour cream, it's the best. It's it. Applesauce on the side, I might just hit. Say the bracha first. I don't know, I ain't gonna trip. Baruch atah Adonai, Eloheinu melech haolam, asher kiddushanu b'mitzvotav, v'tzivanu lechad l'kneh.
Oh, man, I feel better. Going to the restroom always feels nice.
Not sure what it means, but I learned it phonetic.
I don't know what's going on here, but it only has to do with Hanukkah.
Ooh, for me? Oh, well, you shouldn't have. I guess I'll just Oh, that's a sweater. Did somebody knit this? It's really.
I think the only things that excited me were like the Rescue Rangers thing was pretty cool. The Cruella thing looks pretty interesting. I like the David Lowery for directing a live action remake because I loved Old Man and the Gun, which was a great film. So I don't like. I know they're doing Hanukkah, but it's like this is weird having David Diggs direct do somebody kid's voice or something like that.
The hats and the mittens and umbrella, totally great. Love it all. I'm the king of style. There's one thing I've been wanting all this while. Wait, is that? Could it be? Oh my gosh! You're everything I ever wanted for. You're my puppy for Hanukkah. I'ma name you Monica. Probably not. That's a weird name for a dog. But it rhymes with Hanukkah. I got my Hanukkah puppy. 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 I got my Hanukkah puppy.
Well, that was fun. Oh my god, we still have Pixar. Oh, they put Marvel at the very end. Oh, so we got. They're waiting us wait a minute 42 seconds. Are they showing more footage that we can't see? Please stop it. Oh, Lord have mercy. So, Walt Disney Animation Studios. I wonder what we're going to see. Probably see some Raya and the Last Dragon. Probably. Pixar, we're going to probably talk more about Soul. They show us some new stuff that's coming. Marvel Studios is what everybody's waiting for, because I'm sure they're waiting to see if there's anything on, Black Widow, like you're talking about. So, give me 1 second. Have to do something real quick. I'll be right back. Just 1 second. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I just had to, the cat wanted out the door, so I let him out the door, so I apologize. Okay, so we got 16 seconds. Like I said, Walt Disney Animation Studios, see what they're coming up with next. Should be interesting.
It is now my pleasure to introduce Jennifer Lee, the Chief Creative Officer of Walt Disney Animation Studios.
I think it went like last year. This is a gorgeous film. I mean, it looks amazing.
Welcome to the Kingdom of Kumandra, the setting of our next feature film, Raya and the Last Dragon. Taking inspiration from the incredible cultures and lands of Southeast Asia, the team at Walt Disney Animation Studios has created a fantasy world like no other. Raya is a film about a lone warrior who brings together an unlikely gang of sworn enemies on a mission to unite the kingdom.
The stuff that Disney and Pixar are doing when it comes in terms of animation is absolutely incredible. Like the water and just look at the characters. It's like, it gets to the point where it's not lifelike, but it's lifelike.
Noi with her band of Ongis. Their only hope is a magical, mythical.
See, I'm hoping that Animation Studio and Pixar Animation are going to give us some unique stuff. Not another Cars 3 or another Cars or
led by the indomitable Kelly Marie Tran as Raya and the one and only Aquafina
See,
as a dragon.
Giving Kelly Marie Tran more stuff to do is what we need in this life.
Is a beautiful, bold, and hilarious film. And while it is our 59th animated feature, it is our very first to be produced at home. Over 400 different homes at that. And so from our homes to yours. As Kareem mentioned earlier, Raya and the Last Dragon will be released both in theaters throughout the US and around the world, as well as on Disney Plus with Premier Access.
$30,
this
people.
Simultaneous release on Disney Plus and in theaters March 5th gives audiences every possible opportunity.
You're gonna be paying $30 for it. That's all I'm saying.
In Disney Plus, we have a home for our legacy of films, upcoming films like Raya and the Last Dragon, and we see boundless creative opportunities to continue stories with our favorite characters, as well as create original stories set in all new worlds, working with talent not just in our studio, but around the world. Today, we're happy to announce several new projects in development and production. This is where nostalgia meets the future. We begin with Disney Animation's first ever animated series. It takes place in one of our favorite fantastical cities and stars one of our most beloved characters.
Oh my God, they're putting a TV series of Big Hero 6.
Oscar-winning director of Big Hero 6 and creator of Baymax the series, Don Hall.
Hey everybody, I'm Don Hall, director of Big Hero 6. I am so excited to talk to you about Baymax the series for Disney Plus.
Oh man, I'm excited about that. I'm not gonna lie, I love Baymax.
We actually get to explore more of the city of San Francisco. This huge, wonderful, rich canvas. The series really focuses on Baymax's original protocol, which is to be a nurse robot. Each episode, we meet a new character, a patient that Baymax is going to help. I would like to be more like Baymax. His kindness, his compassion, his single-minded devotion to just helping people. He's kind of a hero for the times. And lastly, I don't want to give away any spoilers, but Baymax will have a new feature that will allow him to quickly travel around the streets of San Francisco looking for patients. Thank you, everybody. We're very excited to show you more.
Yeah, it really is.
Baymax will be
Baymax, I
on
can't
Disney
wait for-
Plus in early 2022.
2020. Ah, jeez.
Also in production. Welcome
Zootopia,
back to the
nice.
mammal metropolis of Zootopia, where directors Trent Corey and Josie Trinidad are creating a short-form series called Zootopia Plus.
Nah, I want like a
Plus takes
movie
a
or TV
hilarious look at
series.
some of the animals we only briefly met in the
Not a
Oscar-winning
short form
film,
series. Nah,
including
that's
Frou Frou,
nonsense.
gazelles,
Nah,
tiger dancers, and our favorite sloth,
no,
Flash.
That's silly. No.
We'll get insight into their lives through the lens of
I mean, it'll
Zootopia's
be fun
hottest shows
for
like
10 minutes,
The
but
Real
I want
Mousewives
an
of
actual
Little
series.
Rodentia, So You Think You Can Prance, and a show that follows the fast lane of life at sloth speed. Zootopia Plus is set for Disney Plus in spring 2022.
Everything's so far away.
Cinderella, Ariel, Elsa, Jasmine, Rapunzel. Disney Animation has brought some of the greatest heroines to the screen. Characters that people connect with and who stand the test of time. And with Disney Plus, we're creating new stories for these characters, starting with the favorite, from New Orleans, Princess Tiana.
Oh, nice.
We are bringing Tiana and her friends back for all new stories in a long-form musical comedy series. The possibilities are endless, with Tiana stepping into a role as a princess of a land we have yet to visit, and with so much more of New Orleans yet to see. Tiana comes to Disney Plus in 2023. There is another series we're excited to announce, one that focuses on a heroine who asks herself how far she'll go. Yes, we are developing a long-form musical comedy series exploring new stories
I love Moana.
with Moana.
Moana is one of my favorite
There is such a deep
animes,
love for this character in this
movies
film,
the last
and
few
that
years.
love has only grown in the years since the film's initial release. In the series, Moana's boundless sense of adventure and skills at wayfinding take her far beyond the reef. Since our first research trips to the region for the film, we continue to be inspired by the deep oral storytelling traditions of the Pacific Islands. And to help tell the stories for this new series, we are connecting with talent from the region. Moana the series will be on Disney Plus in 2023. There is one more series I am thrilled to announce today. An all-new, all-original series created in a whole new way for our studio. Back in the beginning of 2019, I saw a news piece about a group of storytellers and artists from Nigeria and Uganda. The title of this video was Pan-African Comic Book Hopes to Kick Disney's You-Know-What. I was intrigued. Here were three talented comic book artists. Tolu Olafoyeku, Ziki Nelson, and Hamid Ibrahim founded an entertainment company called Hugal.
That's what they should call the series.
Their dream was to bring African stories created by African artists to the world through comics and animation, highlighting the diversity of cultures, history, and voices across the continent. Their talents as storytellers blew us away. I'm proud to announce a first-of-its-kind collaboration as Kugali and Disney Animation team up to bring their original long-form series to Disney+. The series is called Iwaju, which in the Yoruba language roughly translates to the future. Set in Lagos, Nigeria, and steeped in science fiction, Iwaju explores deep themes of class, innocence, and challenging the status quo. Iwaju will debut on Disney Plus in 2022.
Everything's 2022.
As you can see, we're embracing the opportunities
Yeah,
Disney Plus
I agree with
provides.
you on the Kevin Sorbo
We
thing.
cannot wait to share more in the coming months. But today, I want to leave you with a very special project. Our animated feature film set to release fall of 2021. We've not officially announced this movie until today. For our 60th feature, magical realism sets the stage, and yes, it is a musical stage, as we travel to Colombia, where a magical family, the Madrigals, live
What is
in an
this?
equally
I know,
magical
I've heard
home.
about this.
Our film is called Encanto. Why? Because an Encanto is a charmed place, born of its unique wonders, where life itself is wondrous. Directors Byron Howard and Jared Bush, the filmmaking team that brought you the Academy Award-winning Zootopia, are joined by co-director and co-writer Charisse Castro-Smith, and bringing his talents as both songwriter and story collaborator is the incomparable Lin-Manuel Miranda. It's hard to believe it's been
Yeah,
4
you
years
pick
since we
anyone, you
first
gotta
heard
pick
his
him.
incredible music in Moana. And we are so excited to
Well,
re-team
hopefully
with
we
him
don't have
for
another
Encanto.
pandemic, Wolfpack. I like this diverse storytelling that Disney does. They're always the best at it. And Encanto, is that what that means? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Maybe it'll be similar to like Coco or something like that, where it'll just be a really cool, really deep and powerful story, which I'm looking forward to. I like that Moana's getting a TV series, so I'm looking forward to that. And so more, hey, you know, the chicken and Maui and stuff like that, and so on and so forth. So. So next is Pixar, which Pixar's my favorite studio, so I'm always looking forward to what they have.
That's Encanto, a musical comedy with songs in Spanish and English that's not afraid to dig deep into the
minute and a half pauses, they're showing
chaos
reels, some kind of demo reel or some kind
From
of
Kumandra to Colombia,
teaser
San
for
to
the footage,
Zootopia,
but we're not allowed to
from
see it
New
because it's an
Orleans to the
investors
Pacific
thing.
Islands to
So
a
at some point in the
sci-fi
future, we
world in
will
Africa.
see something, just
The
not
story
right now.
possibilities
It's the
within your
unfortunate nature of what
century-old
these types
Disney
of things
animation
do.
are more limitless
There is
than ever.
a thing where they have all the theater, well,
It is
for
now
the
my
time being,
pleasure
theater
to
owners and
introduce
stuff like
my
that,
esteemed colleague
go and they
at our
watch all
fellow
these
animation
clips that we don't
studio,
see for
a
movies coming
person
out.
both
So
tall
that's
in
the only reason.
stature and in talent, from Pixar Animation Studios, Chief Creative Officer Pete Docter.
Wow. I love Pixar. Luxo Jr. is my favorite character from Pixar outside of
Hey everybody,
Rex.
I'm Pete Docter. Pixar started in 1986 with the dream to take the wonderful tradition of animation and transform it using state-of-the-art computer technology. Tradition
I'm guessing
and
you won't be
innovation,
seeing John
two
Lasseter in the
opposing
pictures.
concepts, have been at the heart of Pixar since the very beginning. Since then, we've gone on to make 23 feature films and many, many shorts. And as a director of several of these films, it makes me so happy to hear that folks who grew up on these films as kids are now
I'm really
passing
jealous
them
of people
along
who've
to
seen
kids of their
Soul
own.
already. I
It's hard to
so
believe
badly
Pixar's
want to
been
see that
around
movie.
34
It's my
years.
top
But you know
anticipated
what?
movies of the year.
Truth is, we're just getting started. Today, I'm excited to introduce you to a bunch of fresh new filmmakers. Getting their voices on the screen is our key focus right now, while at the same time allowing our veteran filmmakers to continue to mature and do their great work. And I think that's really what
we'll
we
see
do
as
best
long as
at
there's no
Pixar.
sequel.
We honor tradition.
There's Incredibles 3
while at
with
the
Brad
same
Bird. I
time
think we'll be excited.
innovating
but
for the future.
They do like
Here's something that sure took
Disney
a lot of
animation. They do
innovation.
like
It's
interesting
our
stuff.
23rd feature film called Soul, and it's one of the most challenging.
You have no
and rewarding
idea. I want to see
projects I've
Soul
ever
more than I
directed,
want to
that's for
see
sure.
Wonder Woman 84.
Soul is set in two distinct places, one that's familiar and one you've never seen before. The film looks into what makes us who we are and what we do with our limited time here on Earth, appreciating the simple joys of life, finding the spark that makes you you. The themes of Soul feel so timely to us right now that we're happy that this movie will be shared this year with audiences around the world. We're excited to bring a little joy to everybody this holiday season. So let's take a look at what you'll see this Christmas on Disney+.
1, 2, 3, 4, stay on the beat. 2, 3, 4. That's in short horns. 2, 3, I see you, Caleb. Cut it, go for it. Hang on. What are y'all laughing at? So Connie got a little lost in it. That's a good thing. Look, I remember one time my dad took me to this jazz club, and that's the last place I wanted to be. But then I see this guy, and he's playing these chords with force on it.
Guys,
With a
I'm
minor-
gonna go to sleep, and hopefully when I wake up, it's
Then he
Christmas
has the
Day, so
inner
I can
voices,
watch this
and
movie.
it's like he's singing.
Disney, if you're watching my live stream,
That's why the next thing I know,
I'm a
it's
YouTube
like
reviewer.
he
I want to see this movie. Please send me a copy.
floats off the
Maybe.
stage.
They're not watching.
That guy was lost in the music.
One
He
can
was
hope one
in
day
it.
they
And he
will.
took the rest of us with him. That's when I knew I was born to play. Look around. Life has so much to offer. We only have a short time on this planet. Don't miss
You know
out
what would
on
be
the joys
wild
of
if
life.
Disney did an anime series? I mean, Star Wars is doing some kind of anime like Matrix, whatever that anime thing they were doing, but Disney doing an anime series would be awesome.
Joey
Like a
has gotten into
true
you
anime
already,
series.
Cougar.
Speaking of Disney Plus, we have a bunch of new projects we are making exclusively for the streaming service. Now, hopefully you've been able to check out some of our
Spark Shorts is something people
These
should
are a
watch.
collection
It's
of
an
shorts
amazing thing.
made by a diverse group of new storytellers at Pixar. They've really struck a chord with many around the
What was
world.
it? Kit,
Our next
Kit Bull
Spark
was
short,
so
Burrow,
wonderful.
follows a young rabbit as she tries to build the home of her dreams.
Some of the stuff that they're
by
doing is
first-time director
incredible.
Maddie
It's
Sharafian.
incredible.
And I'm excited to say it's going to be released on Disney Plus along with Soul this Christmas.
Nice.
We've also launched a new documentary series called Inside Pixar, which invites you into our studio for an up-close, never-before-seen look at the artistry, the craftsmanship, and the storytellers of Pixar. The first 5 episodes are available right now on Disney Plus, so check them out. And more are scheduled to be released in the coming months. Next, grab a quick snack with Pixar Popcorn. This collection of mini shorts feature your favorite Pixar characters in all new bite-sized stories created by Pixar animators. These were a blast to make. Pixar Popcorn
But
comes
like,
to Disney
wouldn't
Plus
Pixar
this
doing like
coming
a true
January.
anime just be like
We
out of
also
this
have
world? It'd be
3
amazing.
all-new
I'm just
series
saying.
that you'll soon be seeing
I
on
would
Disney
be
Plus.
mind
The
blown.
first is
Oh
near
my
to
God, it's
heart,
Doug.
as it's a
Squirrel.
spin-off from Up
Squirrel.
called Doug Days. It's written
Oh, I
and
love
directed by the
Doug.
hilarious Bob Peterson, the creator of Forky Asks a Question and the voice of Doug. This brand new series follows our
right up my
favorite
alley
talking
right
dog,
here.
now with
Oh my
Carl,
God,
as
I
he
love this.
returns from the dangers of the South American jungles to the dangers of suburbia. Here he will face many challenges, including puppies, fireworks, and of course,
Oh, this is like right
Doug
up
Days
my
will
alley.
premiere
People.
on Disney Plus in the fall of 2021. Here's a
Oh,
clip from
that-
one of our favorite episodes.
Oh. Are you gonna show it to
Doug,
us?
could you watch him for a spell? I'll be right inside if you need me.
Oh, yes, I will take care of these puppies.
You might want to quiet it down.
I want the puppies to wake up so that I may take care of the puppies.
You got your wish.
Puppies.
Okay, here they come.
This is so adorable. Oh my God, it's so adorable. Oh, it like melts my heart. Oh my God, it's so adorable.
Have fun, Doug.
I am faster than you.
Does Doug gain weight?
Faster than a
It looks like he's gaining weight.
Hello, puppies. It is me, Doug. Oh, puppies. How did you get there? You caught me. Ow.
Apologies, I sneezed. Sorry.
Tiny puppy teeth. Puppy teeth. Ow.
This is just like a dog.
Otto cachorro.
This is so adorable.
Tiny puppy teeth on me.
Oh my God.
Turning. Ow, turning and hurting. It is kind of fun. Oh, fun and hurting.
Clang.
Next, we're excited to reignite the Cars franchise with an all-new series that follows Lightning McQueen and his best friend Mater
Oh,
as they head
imagine
on
that.
a road trip across the country. These episodes will be filled with lots of fun new characters, imaginative destinations, as well as old friends checking in along the way. Our all-new Cars series is coming to Disney Plus in the fall of 2022. Following that, we're very excited to announce Pixar's first ever original long-form animated series. This is a big deal for us. It's being written and directed by 2 young story artists, Carrie Hobson and Michael Yates. While working together on Toy Story 4, these 2 often noticed that they'd have very different impressions of the very same meeting. One would think it went great, the other thought it was a disaster. And they thought, hey, that would be a cool thing to explore. And it developed into an original series we're calling Win or Lose. This series follows a co-ed middle school softball team in the week leading up to their championship game. Each 20-minute episode follows the same week, but from the perspective of a different character. But it's not really so much about softball as it is a comedy about love, rivalry, and the challenges we all face in our struggle to win at life. Win or Lose is coming exclusively to Disney Plus in the fall of 2023.
Oh, wow.
So those are all projects we're working on for Disney Plus, all being made by our filmmakers in Emeryville with the same passion and excitement and quality as our feature films. And speaking of our feature films, we have an exciting lineup to share with you that really captures that perfect blend of tradition and innovation that I talked about earlier. At the center of each of our big tentpole films is a deeply personal story, and our next feature is no exception. Luca is the first feature for director Enrico Casarosa, who made the short film La Luna. And it's a love letter to Enrico's home country of Italy, and a celebration of the universal themes of friendship. Set in a beautiful seaside town on the Italian Riviera, this original film is a heartfelt story about a young boy named Luca and his best friend Alberto, who experience an unforgettable summer filled with gelato, pasta, and endless scooter rides. Luca dives into theaters around the world in June 2021. Here's a sneak peek at our all-new trailer.
Aww. So yeah, some good stuff. That dog stuff was, for me, it's adorable. I like it. This is very much Pixar changing course, trying to expand upon what they are and who they are. They're very committed, like most of these companies or most of these subsidies, in going full into Disney Plus. And this is the kind of the chaotic the stumbling blocks of what Disney Plus is doing and what the theaters are going to end up having to happen to them. So it's fun. It's fun to see all this stuff, but it's sad to see that how focused they are on Disney Plus and they are in the theaters. So Marvel's coming up here, I think, next, and we'll see exactly what is going to entail with like Black Widow and stuff like that. Go. Because Marvel's up next. I know, nice trailer, right?
After Luca, I'm excited to announce two new films today, both releasing in 2022. In the spring of 22, we have an original film directed by another first-time feature director, Domi Shi, who won an Academy Award for her Pixar short film, Bao. Get ready for Turning Red. This is May. Confident 13-year-old who's experiencing the excruciatingly awkwardness of being a teenager. Everything in her life is changing. Her interests, her relationships, her body, and balancing all this with family and crushes and her devotion to the biggest boy band on the planet is no small feat. Oh, and one more little detail. Whenever she gets too excited, which for a 13-year-old is like always, she uncontrollably poofs into a giant red panda. Kind of like the Incredible Hulk, but cuter. Turning Red is an original take on the great tradition of coming-of-age comedies, albeit one with an emotional and a furry twist. And coming in the summer of 2022 is a science fiction adventure film unlike anything we've done before. At first glance, you might think, this is a Toy Story film. Well, not so fast. See, back when we created the very first Toy Story, we designed Buzz Lightyear with the idea that he was a toy based on some really cool character from an epic blockbuster film. Well, all these years later, we decided it's time to make that film. Directed by Pixar vet Angus MacLane, co-director of Finding Dory, Lightyear is the definitive origin story of the original Buzz Lightyear. And it reveals how this young test pilot became the space ranger we all know him to be today. And we're excited to announce This new Buzz Lightyear will be voiced by none other than Chris Evans. You don't get much more traditional Pixar than Buzz, and we're excited to have Chris's help in bringing a new twist to this iconic character. We can't wait to take audiences to infinity and beyond as Lightyear launches into theaters in the summer of 2022. So there you have it. Pixar continues to transform even as we've become a proud part of the wonderful tradition of animation. We look forward to introducing you to even more characters,
old and new,
in years
to come. Buzz Lightyear, huh?
Just please don't tell Kevin Feige.
Hey, by the way, guys, Wolfpack, especially, can you hear me talking?
Oh, no,
Am I doing all right? Here we go with Marvel.
Thank you, Pete. Good afternoon, everyone. We at Marvel Studios are thrilled to have a home on Disney Plus where nearly the entire Marvel Cinematic Universe is laid out in a way that's easy for fans around the world to enjoy. And today I'm excited to talk about the expansion and future of the MCU. As you may know, the Cinematic Universe weaves storylines and heroes and villains across 23 feature films to date. And with Disney Plus, we're able to extend this way of storytelling to a new format, creating series that are connected to our theatrical releases,
Chris Evans and
making the MCU more immersive than ever.
Was
There's a lot of new content coming from Marvel Studios, so let's get started.
So deliciously evil.
WandaVision will be the very first Marvel Studios series on Disney Plus. Wanda and Vision are two of our most powerful and complex heroes, and this series is a perfect expansion point for MCU storytelling. Launching on Disney Plus on January 15th, here's a look at the brand new trailer for WandaVision.
Okay.
So what's a single gal like you doing rattling around this big house?
Well, I assure you, I'm married to a man, a human one.
Wanda.
What's it rain? And I ran. Wipe the sleep out of my
I'm gonna be honest. I'm excited about the series. I'm excited what they're doing. I'm excited that what we're gonna see. I really am.
We just don't know what to expect.
Oh, thank you, Wolfpack. I was just double checking.
Howdy, neighbors. Hey, buddy.
The series looks so weird though. Gavin Han. I like that.
Who are you?
I don't know.
I think something's wrong here.
Wanda, can you read me? Who's doing this to you?
Are you here to help us?
Oh my god. If we see Doctor Strange, it's happening. It's the collapse of the multiverse. It's the beginning. It really is. I think it's happening.
I think we handled that well.
Yeah, it's so good.
Elizabeth Olsen is currently in London right now. She's shooting the film Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness with director Sam Raimi, star Benedict Cumberbatch, and the rest of the cast, including Benedict Wong, Rachel McAdams, and Chiwetel Ejiofor. And joining them is a new fan favorite character from the comics, America Chavez, played by Xochitl Gomez. This film hits theaters March 25th, 2022, and we're really pushing the boundaries of storytelling with this thrilling, scary, mind-bending adventure. Not only will Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness connect directly to the events of WandaVision, but it will also connect to the events of our new Spider-Man film coming to theaters December 2021. Moving to our next series for Disney Plus, which launches this coming March, The Falcon and the Winter Soldier features two recognizable superheroes last seen together in the final moments of Avengers Endgame. Sam Wilson, aka the Falcon, is played by Anthony Mackie, and Bucky Barnes, the Winter Soldier, is played by Sebastian Stan. The Falcon and the Winter Soldier is a cinematic experience. It's a Marvel Studios movie.
If you don't like
played out
John
over
Wolfpack,
6
there's nothing wrong with
episodes.
that.
And now here for the
There's
first
some
time,
films I don't
is an
like in the
exclusive look
Marvel
at
Cinematic
the Falcon
Universe,
and the
but
Winter
like I
Soldier.
said, Winter Soldier was one of the best comic book movies. Ooh, here we go.
The legacy of that shield
We're not
is
actually going to show anything.
complicated.
Oh, they are showing something sweet.
The world
was upside down.
Oh, so was it March? Nice.
He
people need something to get behind.
There's Baron. I'm glad they're bringing back Baron Zemo. They really just like hampered that character.
So no plan. Great.
See, they're spending I'm telling you, they're spending tons of money on these series, and they look as good as a movie.
What's going on in that cyborg brain of yours?
You don't want to know.
Oh yeah, I can see it working. Gears turning. Oh, they're malfunctioning. They're on fire.
God, I hate you.
Now to another hero we last saw in Avengers Endgame, Black Widow will return to the big screen on May 7th, 2021. Of course, the film stars Scarlett Johansson as Natasha Romanoff. Fans have been patient, and I can't tell you just how ready we are for this Avenger to finally have her own standalone film. And speaking of fan-favorite characters, Loki.
There we go.
The God of Mischief will step out of his brother's shadow and into his own series on Disney Plus in May of next year. The great Tom Hiddleston returns as Loki and is joined in the series by Owen Wilson, Gugu Mbatha-Raw, Sophia DiMartino, Mumni Mosaku, and Richard E. Grant. As with our other shows coming to Disney Plus, we want to try something a little different. Explore a new genre for us at Marvel Studios. So we've put Loki in the center of his own crime thriller. If that sounds a little unusual or confusing, don't worry. Loki is just as confused. Here's the very first look at Loki.
Ooh. So this is cool that they're It's so nice we're getting so much content next year in the next couple of years. Yeah, I agree.
You're taking me somewhere to kill me.
No, I'm taking you someplace to talk.
Well, I don't like to talk.
But you do like to lie, which you just did. Because we both you loved.
Wait, was Owen Wilson always... I can't remember, was he always...
How long have you been
in
here?
Loki?
Or was he always... To say, you know, time passes differently here in the TVA.
What does that mean?
You'll catch up.
That's interesting. For some reason I either know that or that's cool.
Glorious.
See, at least they're giving us stuff in Marvel. I mean, he was so good in Son of Mask, Loki. Good. I make myself laugh sometimes. Why is Owen Wilson a bad guy? Whoa. Was that Natasha? Is that Black Widow?
Brother, I'm down. You'd better be ready.
So it's like a caper. That's interesting.
Come on. What did you expect?
Shifting to Marvel Studios' first animated series, coming to Disney Plus next summer, What If flips the script on the MCU, taking famous events from the films and reimagining them in unexpected ways. We've assembled a stellar voice cast with many MCU stars reprising their roles. Here's a look at What If.
Space. Time. Reality.
See, this is what I'm waiting for. Like, what ifs. Like, I love these what if scenarios.
Of endless possibility.
Like, what would happen if this happened? If this person died?
I was promised an army.
You have a super soldier.
This animation feels a little bit like the.
You sure don't seem too freaked out about all
It is
this.
kind of like what Marvel's known for doing.
What you doing out there all by yourself anyway?
Yeah, I've been waiting for this series for a while. It looks so
Why
cool.
stop at one world?
It's so
when
different.
We can show you all of them.
They got a lot of the cast come back to the voice work.
I am the Watcher.
Oh, it's the Watcher.
I am your guide through these vast new realities.
Oh, that's cool. So it's gonna be like here's a guidebook of.
Follow me and dare to face the unknown. And ponder the question. What if?
Give me the tour.
I got some Chapek closing in there, I believe. No, that's the reason they did it that way, because it's just.
We've just wrapped production in
Yeah, it'd be too
Australia on our
expensive.
film Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings.
Shang-Chi, yeah.
And we're so impressed the way Simu Liu
We all
brought
been
the
saying it
character
wrong.
Shang-Chi
Shang-Chi.
to life. Simu is surrounded on screen by a fantastic cast that includes Awkwafina, Tony Leung,
Awkwafina
and Michelle
going
Yeoh.
up the Disney routes.
This film is among the very first in our Phase 4 and is set to release in theaters on July 9th, 2021.
Hopefully.
Launching on Disney Plus later next year is Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel is a Pakistani-American
I think Miss
teen
Marvel's
superhero.
already having problems.
Earlier this year during shutdown, we held online auditions all around the world to find our Kamala Khan. And we found her in Aman Vellani. Aman will be surrounded by a phenomenal cast and creative team that will bring this story to life. So here's an early look at Miss Marvel.
Miss Marvel is a new kind of superhero. But at the core of all of it, her story is so universal.
Miss Marvel is one of the newer characters in the Marvel comics. And when
It's
one
such a
comes
shame
in,
that
it grabs the
people are
world's
so
imagination like this. And the questions are,
douchebaggery
when are we going to bring
they just
Miss
been
Marvel to the
crapping
screen?
on this. But I
When
think
Miss
I heard
Marvel first
something.
came out, we had
something
such an
something
incredible
happened with this
reaction.
series.
It was so incredibly popular because everybody could see
I
themselves
like
in
Awkwafina.
her.
I'm sorry. I think
saw a
she's
young
funny, but I
teenager
know
of
people.
color, specifically a
she's really
Pakistani
great on
in
some
a comic
people.
book.
So
Are you kidding?
I can definitely understand that.
I am cool. The casting process was vast. When we discovered Iman, we knew that she was Kamala Khan.
It was a unanimous decision.
Yeah, I can't comprehend this right now. And then, of course, we've got a really incredible team of directors.
Like go from having
Bilal
never
Fallah,
acted
Adel
to
Al-Arabi, Mira
becoming
Menon,
a
and
Marvel
Sharmeen
character is
Obaid
pretty
Chinoy.
big
And
deal.
all
I'm
of
gonna be really
them are
honest.
taking the material and elevating it.
So human. It's about a teenager figuring out who she is and
Yeah, I know. We're not getting like
family
hidden
and friendship is
content.
at the heart of the
I'm
MCU
waiting for it to
canon.
happen,
That's what's
so
so
we'll see what
exciting about the
happens.
story that we're bringing is that we're going to introduce you to a new family that's also going to be part of the wider MCU.
The fact about Miss Marvel is that her idol is Captain Marvel. And Captain Marvel 2 is currently in the works with director Nia DaCosta. And today I'm excited to announce that Miss Marvel, played by Iman, will be joining Brie Larson and co-starring in Captain Marvel 2, along with a grown-up Monica Rambeau, played by Tiana Paris, whom we will have already met in the upcoming WandaVision. So by now you should start getting a sense of the interconnectedness
Yeah, they're
that
going
infuses all
full
our
in
storytelling.
on all this. It's gonna be crazy.
But that doesn't mean there aren't some unexplored
Now
corners
this
of
is
the
a series I'm waiting for.
With next year's Eternals, we're introducing a brand new ensemble
Chloe
of
Zhao's
superheroes to the
Eternals.
MCU, played by a spectacular cast. This is an epic story spanning thousands of years, and it's one of our most ambitious films yet. It's set for theatrical release on November 5th, 2021. Original Avenger Jeremy Renner returns to star in Hawkeye, launching on Disney Plus late next year. In our series, Hawkeye teams up with another well-known archer from Marvel Comics,
Yeah, this is kind of
Kate
being
Bishop.
spoiled
I'm
already.
very pleased to confirm that Kate will be played by the amazing Haley Steinfeld.
Yeah, it was
Rounding out
little,
that cast
little
are
late
Vera
on
Farmiga,
that.
Fra Fee, and newcomer Alakwa Cox playing Maya Lopez. The episodes are being directed by Rhys Thomas and the directing duo of Bert and Birdie. Debuting for the first time in the MCU,
Yeah,
She-Hulk is coming to Disney Plus. It's a series about a woman trying to navigate the world and be taken seriously as a working professional, despite the fact that she's well over 6'7" and green. It's a very funny series being directed by Kat Coiro and Anu Valia. And I can officially confirm that She-Hulk / Jennifer Walters will be played by the talented and Emmy Award-winning Tatiana Maslany. I'm also pleased to reveal that the brilliant Tim Roth is returning as the Abomination, a character we first introduced to the MCU in 2008's The Incredible Hulk. And if that's not enough, I can confirm that the Hulk himself, Mark Ruffalo, will be appearing in the series as well. And since Jennifer Walters is a lawyer who specializes specifically in superhero-oriented legal cases, you never know what Marvel characters are going to pop up from episode to episode. Bringing a whole new different vibe to the MCU, Moon Knight is an action-adventure, Indiana Jones-type story coming to life as a Disney Plus series directed by Mohamed Diab. The character Moon Knight is a complex vigilante who suffers from dissociative identity disorder. And these multiple identities that live inside him are very distinct characters in the series.
Yeah, they're getting
The
people
backdrop of our
from
story
all
is
walks of
incredible
life. It's pretty
Egyptian
cool.
iconography.
The
Egyptology
level
is
of
something
kind
the
of
world's always been
unknowns
fascinated
that they're
by.
picking,
And
which
we're
is
going to
cool.
tap into it in a fun and bold way in Moon Knight. Now I want to talk about a couple of projects that we haven't announced yet. The first of which is Secret Invasion.
Oh, wow.
Coming to Disney
Secret
Plus.
Holy shit.
Samuel L. Jackson is back as Nick Fury, and Ben Mendelsohn from Captain Marvel returns as the Skrull, Talos. Next to Civil War, Secret Invasion is arguably the biggest crossover comic event in the last 20 years, and we're bringing it to Disney Plus. It's about a sect of Skrulls who have infiltrated every level of life on Earth. Ironheart will be a series for Disney Plus about genius inventor Riri Williams, who has the most advanced suit of armor since Iron Man's. Dominique Thorne will play the title role. And as we like to do, both Secret Invasion and Ironheart will tie directly to MCU feature films. We're also well underway on a series for Disney Plus based on Armor Wars, a classic Marvel story about Tony Stark's worst
Man,
fear
Marvel
coming
just
true.
like bam,
It's what
bam,
happens
bam, bam,
when his
bam,
tech
bam,
falls
bam,
into the
bam,
wrong
bam,
hands.
bam. This is like
And
20
series
years
will
worth of
star
movies right here.
beloved
It's like
member of the
bam, bam,
MCU,
bam.
Don Cheadle will be returning as Jim Rhodes, aka War Machine. One of the best things about expanding the MCU to Disney Plus is that our team at Marvel Studios is finally able to do some of the things we've always wanted to do, but didn't quite have the right outlet for. Like produce our first ever live-action holiday special.
Better be good.
In a reverent Guardians fashion, the Guardians of the Galaxy holiday special is going to be a lot of fun, especially since James Gunn is back to write and direct.
Nice.
In fact, we're going to shoot it during production of Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. This special will drop the holiday prior to the next Guardians of the Galaxy film, which hits theaters in 2023. And speaking of Guardians, aptly titled I Am Groot, everyone's favorite little tree, Baby Groot, will star in a series of shorts on Disney Plus featuring several new and unusual characters. Before I go, I couldn't leave you without giving a few more updates on some of our most anticipated upcoming films. In January, we'll begin filming Thor, Love and Thunder with director Taika Waititi and Chris Hemsworth, Natalie Portman, and Tessa Thompson returning. And I'm pleased to confirm that Academy Award-winning actor Christian Bale is playing the villain, Gore the God Butcher. Thor, Love and Thunder releases in theaters on May 6, 2022. As we announced at Comic-Con last year, we're moving ahead with Blade, starring Academy Award winner Mahershala Ali. The development and storylines are coming together, and we'll have announcements very, very soon. Director Peyton Reed is hard at work with our Marvel Studios team on the third Ant-Man film, which will officially be called Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. Paul Rudd, Evangeline Lilly, Michael Douglas, and Michelle Pfeiffer are all returning, and Catherine Newton is joining the cast and playing Cassie Lang. And in the role of Kang the Conqueror, we have a great actor, Jonathan Majors. I wanted to acknowledge the devastating loss of a dear friend and member of the Marvel Studios family. Chadwick Boseman was an immensely talented actor and an inspirational individual who affected all of our lives professionally and personally. His portrayal of T'Challa the Black Panther is iconic and transcends any iteration of the character in any other medium from Marvel's past. And it's for that reason that we will not recast the character. However, to honor the legacy that Chad helped us build through his portrayal of the King of Wakanda, we want to continue to explore the world of Wakanda and all of the rich and varied characters introduced in the first film. Writer-director Ryan Coogler is hard at work on the sequel now and will bring the film to you in theaters July 8th, 2022. And finally, I'm happy to announce a film about one of the truly iconic Marvel families. In fact, Marvel's first family, Fantastic Four. We're working on a feature now, and it will be directed by the director of our recent Spider-Man films, John Watts.
Oh my God, it's happening. Holy
We've got
shit.
a lot in store at Marvel Studios, and Disney Plus is key to the interconnection and expansion of the MCU. It will be home for both our feature films and our series for years and years to come. Since Marvel first joined Disney back in 2009, Bob Iger's been the biggest champion of the work that we do. None of this.
Oh my God, I'm so
would have been
glad
possible
they
without
finally
his support.
confirmed it.
So it is now my pleasure to turn things back over to Bob. Thank you.
What an amazing
Wow,
presentation
that was an epic
and
amount
all of
of
our creative
content.
executives. Truly astounding.
Wow.
As you just saw for yourselves, the same attributes that define our theatrical releases, the grand scale and scope, stunning artistry, and groundbreaking
That's how you
special
end
effects
the
are
investors
also
meeting.
apparent
Holy
in many of the
cow.
series we are producing. Of course, as remarkable as that presentation was, we obviously didn't have time to show you everything coming to Disney Plus, particularly a lot more original Disney-branded content. We launched the service last year with great ambition and high expectations, and we've exceeded them by every measure.
So I would say Marvel
There are
won the
thousands
night.
of episodes of television and hundreds of
Wow.
library
Oh my
titles
God.
and theatrical releases. It's
That is a
truly
gas fake.
spectacular. The enormous success of Disney Plus inspired us to be even more ambitious, and the pipeline of original content we're making is much more robust
man.
than we had initially anticipated, with an incredibly impressive number of great new episodic series, feature films, documentaries, and specials,
Oh, Fantastic
all
Four,
coming
just
to the
like right up
service
here.
in the next few years.
Yeah, we'll show Fantastic
They'll also be
Four.
arriving at a much quicker cadence. We've set a target of 100 plus new titles per year, and this includes Disney Animation, Disney Live Action, Pixar, Marvel, Star Wars, and National Geographic. And of course, we'll continue to add more to our rich library as well. It's been an unbelievable first year, and the response from audiences around the world has been extraordinary. We've clearly positioned ourselves as a leader in the direct-to-consumer space, and the fact is, we're only just getting started. This video truly captures why we're so excited about the future of Disney Plus. Enjoy.
Wow, that's so much stuff to talk about. Loki, Black Widow, Fantastic Four, Thor, so much stuff. This is what we've been waiting for on Marvel. I'm still surprised Black Widow didn't get announced for Disney Plus. It's weird, but they're committed to the theatrical experience, I guess. At least they will be, unless things go down. But I mean, it's so much stuff, so much content. That Falcon, Winter Soldier, we finally see all footage of. WandaVision has connections to Spider-Man 3 and Doctor Strange. We all kind of predicted that Doctor Strange would have some kind of monumental exposition to Spider-Man 3, so there's probably a good chance that Spider-Man, the one from the Far From Home, will be going through multiverses, and he will see people from other movies that we've been hearing about, and it's going to be one gigantic last movie. And it's interesting that John Watts has moved over to Fantastic Four, which means they have a lot of faith in what he's doing with Spider-Man 3. So, yeah, the Pixar stuff is awesome. Like I said, there's a lot of content like Moana, Baymax, Encanto, the new film by the director of Bao, the Buzz Lightyear stuff. That's awesome with Chris Evans. I'm kind of curious of what Tim Allen thinks about that. Maybe they just felt like they want, but it's an interesting movie that they're taking the Buzz Lightyear toy character and they're making a real movie out of it, and that's a really fascinating thing to see. And then on top of that, we have so much stuff with like Star Wars with Lando and Rogue Squadron, and it's a lot of stuff to talk about. It really is. Like, you're gonna see a lot of stories.
I assume you now understand why we are so excited about our direct-to-consumer opportunity. And you now probably want to know how our business plans and content lineup translate into our subscriber and financial expectations. Well, I just happen to know the person who can address those topics. So I would now like to introduce Disney's Chief Financial Officer, Christine McCarthy.
Thanks, Lowell. And thanks to all of you for joining us. We are so proud of what we've been able to share with you today. And I hope it has reinforced why we continue to see such tremendous opportunity in the direct-to-consumer space. As you have heard throughout the day, our more aggressive direct-to-consumer business plans, supported by our new organizational structure, will allow us to further increase the value that our services deliver to consumers. We'll also continue to be responsive to our investors, long-term shareholder value.
Okay, so I just wanted to get the whole Disney thing off the screen. I'll let it run, see if there's anything else. Yeah, it's been, how long has it been? Like 4 hours since I started streaming. Yeah, 4 hours and 8 minutes. I'm not gonna stay on too much longer. You've pretty much seen what is going to be represented, but in essence, this is Disney plan is to do Disney Plus. It really is. I think it's a huge step forward. We've been waiting for all this content. It's everything we've wanted. We're finally seeing footage from TV series, especially from Marvel, that we've wanted. I'm a little disappointed that the Star Wars series are taking a little bit longer than they should, but at least we'll have some Marvel content. We'll have a Mandalorian season 3 coming. Ahsoka's coming. I'm surprised there was no Boba Fett revelation. The whole Black Widow thing is just still weird to me. But it's going to be a very interesting 2021 through 2023. It's the Marvel slate is bonkers. The way Phase 4 is going to play out with Shang-Chi and Miss Marvel and She-Hulk and Thor Love and Thunder and Black Widow and how these what if all these series and how they're connecting. It's going to be incredible. It really is. This is going to be a very profitable service for Disney. They have all their eggs in the basket, and they put Warner Brothers to shame because all these are planned out. All their dots and T's are noted, and there we go. So we are looking at a bright future with not only Marvel and Star Wars, but with Walt Disney Animation, with Walt Disney live action originals, with Star Wars, like I said, and Pixar and animation, all that good stuff. And whether some of the stuff you like, there's going to be something you want, there's going to be something you hate, but there's something for everyone, which is what Disney Plus needs, and what, even if they raise the price, is what their service is going to be worth. So with that said, that is the end of this very, very long live stream. Thank you so much for anybody who stayed with me for the 4-hour plus live stream. It was really appreciative, and I will see you guys in the future. I have a video coming on Monday, which is for Mickey's, speaking of Disney, and Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas. Definitely check that out when it releases on Monday. I got some other stuff that's embargoed that I can't talk about, but look forward to that within the coming weeks. And that'll do it. I will see you guys on the next video. If you like what you see, of course, hit the subscribe by the Joy Movie Emporium. Hit that notification bell at the top to find what's coming next. If you like this video, awesome. Hit that like button, and we'll see you guys on whenever I do the next live stream. Peace out.